And there's McCoy set up by Cullum. And Cullum's done a good job, especially around the net. It's close. She's done nicely down there. At least close to the net. A nice play there by Zamora. She set up a few of her teammates, and that one was her on the offensive, and she was able to cash in with a point. But she's done well near the net, as has Cullum, just able to set it straight up there, and so they can be a tricky part of the net. And here's McCoy, just met there by Sarah DuPont, and DuPont goes up for the block. And now we're all squared away at 19 all, and here in set number 1. And here's Hannah Griffith. Lopez. And that one tapped over by Cullum. Set up there in the middle for Winters. Cullum sets up on the outside. Lopez two-hands it over, and there's Vetta with the save. There's McCoy. Winters pops it up. Zamora for DuPont. There's Guerra. And McCoy backhands it over. To get the best of that rally, Lillian McCoy once again shows her prowess up front. And DuPont sends it right towards Guerra, and Guerra visibly disappointed that she sees that one fly off of her and out of play, and we're all tied at 20 all. And here's DuPont. Lopez with the return. Zamora setting up Winters in the middle of the net. Guerra. Pimentel pops it up, sets it up for Lopez, and here's Zamora setting up Winters, and Winters right towards Guerra, who's there to pop it up. Pimentel with the back row attack. And the center net. Nice play there by Galatasaray. Nice awareness by Galatasaray on that front row. Giving her team a 21-20 lead here. And Miranda Lopez back on the serve. Zamora finds it. Winters one-hands it there, and there's Guerra ready for it. And there's a setup for Foster. Griffith bumps. Zamora sets up for Vera. And it's 21 all here. And JD Zamora back to serve for Bishop. She's played extremely well and just been all over that front row for Bishop. Has really made a difference, and she'll pick up an ace here. And we're going to get a timeout from Corpus Christi King. And while the Lady Mustangs want to talk about it, the Bishop Lady Badgers in front 22-21. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
Land ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown!
And welcome back, and fresh off the timeout. And it's Libby Foster that comes up with the outside attack for the spike and the kill, and it's 22 all. And King on the serve, and it's Harley Guerra. And nice play there. Good heads up by Veta as it bounced off DuPont. And there's Jones on the outside. A little bit of a missed time there. And she goes up with it and sends it into the net. And it's a 23-22 lead for Bishop here in set number 1. And at the line is Katie Winters. And once again, that's Gabriella Jones into the netting. There on the outside, maybe not getting the height that she's desired, or just set up not what she expects there as Winters sends this one over. Serve receives, set up there for Libby Foster. And Libby Foster gets up high and kills it for the point. And here's Danae Cullum. Zamora. Nice play there by McCoy on the net. And Zamora sends it to the back row. Lopez for Jones. Griffith. Zamora is setting up Vera. And the whistle on the point over to Bishop. And it's 24-24. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. And this set number 1, a close one. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. Tied 24 all. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 24-24. King with the serve. And Mia Tamez on the serve for Lady Mustangs. And Cullen with the serve. Zamora one-hands it. There's Garrett Cullum setting up McCoy, and there's a double block with McCoy ready for it. They set up Vera, and that one into the net, and King with the advantage. And Cullum with the serve. Zamora pops it up. Griffith with the return. Lopez sets to McCoy, and McCoy sends it out of play, and that one was close. So here in the split screen. And King with the advantage once again. They lead 26-25. Madison Pimentel. On the serve. And there's McCoy. Sends it right at Veta, but Veta's ready for it. Griffith to DuPont, who returns it. They're going to set up, and McCoy with the finesse touch sends it over a couple of defenders there. And McCoy has been power, and we see here she was power there, and this one goes up. And here's the setup. You see McCoy goes in, strong attack, and just sees what they give her on the front, and she's able to finesse it over those two defenders, and King leads 27-25. and takes the victory in set number 1. A couple of minutes away from set number 2. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll return, and Corpus Christi King leads 1-0.
See the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our way. Set number 2 starting with the serve from Madison Pimentel. And here's Lopez on the outside, sending that one, but Griffith ready for it. That's Winters sending it over. Cullum setting up for McCoy. And McCoy, another finesse play up on the net. And McCoy rolling here, having a really good start in set number 1. Finishing that set strong, and here's Pimentel with the jump serve. Zamora setting up DuPont, and DuPont right towards Guerra, and Guerra goes low and couldn't come up with it and keep the ball in play, and here's DuPont. Sends that one right onto the top of the net here, and King with the 2-1 lead. Natalie Garcia on the serve for King, and Garcia sends it into the net, and we are tied once again. King winning that first set, 27-25. They lead 1-0, and here's J.D. Zamora with the serve. And set up, here's McCoy, and McCoy into a double block, courtesy of Katie Winters and Caitlin Vetta. And Zamora on to serve again, as you see the replay over on our right. You see McCoy right into that wall of green. King enters back and ties the game up 3-3 now with McCoy back to the service line for the Lady Mustangs. Ball sent over. There's Lopez. There's Zamora. It's popped up, but whistle and over to King. And nice play there. The net by Cullum. And King doubling up Bishop, and we're going to get an early timeout from the Lady Badgers. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Maryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 6-3. King in front of Bishop, and Lily McCoy over to serve for the Lady Mustangs. Here in set number 2, Lady Mustangs leading 1-0. They took set number 1, 27-25. A lot of power there on that outside. And it's Katie Winters coming out of the timeout strong for Bishop and sends it into a couple of green shirts for Corpus Christi. King and Katie Winters. And there's DuPont. And the return by Lopez skips the top of the net. Zamora's there. And they set up Zamora, who sends it to the back row of King. And nice play there by Yanalise Galatza. And we're going to get another timeout on the floor. And King up 8-4. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We're Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Down. See you later, touchdown.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, coming out of that timeout. And it's King here with making a nice play on the net defensively, and now they lead 9-4. Zamora is setting up behind her for Gabby Salasad. Here's Harley Guerra. Skips it over the net. Zamora's there. There's the save. Salasad sends it over. And picks up the point. And on the serve, here's Caitlin Vetta. And there's Galarza. Strong outside hit. For the point. And King double up again, and it's a 10-5 lead. And here's Guerra. And it's going to fall out of play. That one was rather close. Point goes over to Bishop. And on to serve Mia Tamez. Here's the setup for Natalie Garcia. And from the back row, the attack from Caitlin Vetta. Kyler Ross is there trying to send it over, but instead sends it into that net. And Bishop, a couple of back-to-back points. They now trail 10-7. And Libby Foster, a little bit too much on it there. And that one rolls to the Bishop's side, and there's DuPont Guerra. Setting up Cullum. It gives Garcia a chance, and the point going to go over to Corpus Christi King. Or rather, the point's going to go over to Bishop as the officials figuring it out here. Zamora sends it over to Guerra. Cullum with the set. And there's DuPont. Cullum setting up Foster. And nice play by Tamez for the save. Guerra setting up Lopez for the back row attack. Nice play, Griffith getting down for that dig. And Caitlin Vetta sends it to the back row. And Cullum trying to set up Natalie Garcia. Zamora setting up DuPont cross court. And Guerra can't get to it. And nicely done as Bishop ties it up. It's 10-all. Here's Mia Tamez. And Foster. All power there with the answer. And McCoy checks in. And a miss hit there by Caitlin Vetta. Goes out of play. And Bishop back up by 2. Mia Tamez back on to serve for the Lady Mustangs. And that one sails out of play. And point over to Bishop. And the libero, Hannah Griffith. And there's McCoy. Just checking in a moment ago and comes out, makes a play. Lopez. There's Pimentel from the back row. Zamora setting up DuPont, and Pimentel's there, but sends it out of play. They set up McCoy there, but Zamora and Winters were ready for it. Nice defensive play by the Lady Badgers, and we're tied at 13. Here's a serve from DuPont. This one not going to be returned, and an ace gives Bishop the lead. They lead 14-13. And Lopez with the spike sends it back deep. And that's going to be off of Griffith. And it's 14-all now. Natalie Garcia on the serve. Zamora sets up Vetta. There's Garcia. They set up McCoy again, and Zamora's ready for it, and DuPont returns. Set up Lopez on the outside, and that one out of play, and Bishop back in the lead. And here's J.D. Zamora on the serve. They set up McCoy on the outside, and McCoy this time gets it to go. She rotated out to that far side corner. She gets a good look at it and able to spike it in for the kill. And here's Zamora for Winters, and Winters with the answer. Bishop in front, 16-15. Winters with the jump serve. Galarza with the return. And it's on the net. Cullum went up for it. Couldn't quite get there. And another point over to Bishop. Morris sets up. Back row attack for Winters. Falls, and it's a 3-point lead for Bishop. And Bishop rolling right now with all the momentum as Winters serves. Set up for Galarza. Galarza over to Winters, way up high, but Zamora sets up Vetta, and Vetta sends it over and out. Here's Miranda Lopez at the line for Corpus Christi King. Lopez waits for it, sends it over. Zamora setting up Veta on the far side, but there's Lopez. Here's Libby Foster, and Foster with authority. Sends it right towards Hannah Griffith, who wasn't ready for it. Or rather, she was, but a lot of power. Put out there by Libby Foster. There's the outside. There's Veta. And her spike heads to the back row, and Kyla Ross tries to find it. Goes low. Can't get there in time. Make a play. And Veta with the serve. There's Ross. Galazza. Met by Gabby Salazar at the net, and it's a 3-point game once again, 20-17, and Bishop in front. Here's the setup. There's Foster once again. And Foster just to the middle part of the floor on that back row. Just gets the placement down. Nice timing on it. She's done that twice here in the last couple of minutes. And here's a setup for DuPont. And there's Lopez. Sends it straight for Zamora. And Zamora gets her hands on it for the return. And here's the outside. Natalie Garcia. Zamora's there. Griffith returns. Lopez. Cullum. Here's Foster again. And they're going to say that one out of play. It looked like it might have went off one of the hands of a Bishop player, but no dice if you're cheering for King. And it's a 3-point game once again with Bishop in front. And here's Mia Tamez with the serve. And they set it Foster again. And there's Zamora getting low for it. They're going to set up Foster once more. Nice play there by Veta. Whistle. King point. And it's a 2-point game, 21-19. Danae Cullum at the service line for King. Here's the serve. Veta. Zamora finds it. Griffith with the return. Lopez setting up McCoy, and there's McCoy. Who sends it over to Tamez. DuPont with the return. Guerra, nice play. Here's McCoy. McCoy puts it down. And heads up play there by the Badgers, and a nice rally going on here between the two. They're going to set up McCoy again, and this time McCoy gets it off of Griffith. And Lillian McCoy makes it a 1-point game, and that size around the net for King, whether it be Foster or McCoy, a really big reason why King's been successful. And there's an ace there by Cullum, and we're all tied up at 21 all. And King seizing all the momentum. Zamora sets up for DuPont, and DuPont sends it over, and it's going to fall fair. Well, it's actually going to go out, and it's going to be King ball. King serve. And here's Cullum on the serve. Zamora sets up DuPont, and that one out of play. But they're going to say one of the King players got a hand on it. It's 22 all. And King gives up the lead once again. Bishop on to serve. Here's Griffith. Cullum sets up Foster. It rolls. Zamora's there. Set up DuPont. And nice play there by Guerra. Guerra makes the save. And nice play. There's McCoy. Guerra once again. Cullum sets up McCoy. And that front row, McCoy coming up big there. A couple of plays, and that's worth another look. See, and then McCoy got a couple of shots at it and finally able to get it to go, and it's 23-23. Here's a setup. DuPont. Into a double block. And King with a chance now. Take a 2-0 lead. And we're going to go to that replay. We'll see what happened. Here's the serve. And DuPont set up nicely there, but Lopez and McCoy were there making all the difference. And it's a 24-23 lead for King. They lead by one set. They won the first 27-25. Another close set here. And things really picking up here late. Bishop's led by as many as 3 late here in this set. So Madison Pimentel on the serve for Corpus Christi King. Her team a point away from taking a 2-0 lead. And Pimentel sends it right into the net and ties it up. And now what you like to see, especially with the set on the line, it's 24 now with DuPont back to serve for Bishop. He's set up, here's McCoy once again, and McCoy sends it over and out. Now Bishop with a chance to tie it up. And we're going to get a timeout here from King as Bishop on the verge of trying to tie this match. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Bishop leads by a point. Here's Lopez on the return. Here's a setup from Zamora. And Cullum's there, but Guerra makes a nice save, and McCoy sends it over. Here's Zamora for Winters. DuPont setting up for Winters again. Lopez. Guerra's there. Pimentel on the return. Griffith. And here's Winters. Pimentel on that back row. They set it up for McCoy again, but Zamora's there. Here's Lopez on the outside. Griffith there, ready. DuPont sends it to Garcia. And here's Pimentel. Zamora setting up Winters center of the net. And it's a tie game. As it goes off of Danae Cullum after a lengthy rally. And Bishop wins 26-24. We're all squared away here in this match. Couple of nice plays on both sides. And there's Winters. Finally is getting it to go there as Danae Cullum sends it out of play, and Bishop wins set number 2, 26-24. To set 3 we go. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
See you later, touchdown.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Share it.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get going for set number 3. And we are squared away at 1, set 3 coming your way. And Bishop, with a strong finish to set number 2, they've tied up this match, and it's now a best of 3. Here's King, quick start, and there's McCoy. Had a couple opportunities at the end of set number 2, and back row doing a good job, and Griffith sees that one go off of her and out of play as King gets on the board first. And here's a ace for King, and it's 2-0. And another. And King with a 3-0 start here coming out. And Natalie Garcia sees it fall, and another ace. And Natalie Garcia can't believe it as she heads back to the service line. And this one in play, and this one returns. There's DuPont. Cullum pops it up. Pimentel setting up Lopez on the outside. Double block there. It's Zamora and Katie Winters. Coming up with a double block there on the net. But it's King with a 4-1 lead after a nice start on the service line from Garcia. A nice return there. I believe that's Yaina Lis Galarza. Lillian McCoy on the serve. Team up 5-1. And McCoy with the serve. Zamora for Winters. And that one falls right behind Miranda Lopez. Lost it, saw it fall just inside the line, about 2 inches to the right, and it's a 3-point game, 5-2. King leads. It's J.D. Zamora. Heads to the line. Serve, here's Lopez. And that one out of play. And it's 5-3. Zamora. Here's a setup. Galarza. And DuPont's waiting for it. Zamora setting up Vera. Cullum on the outside, and Lopez is ready for it. And Lopez with a nice attack on the outside. Picking up the kill. And Galarza on the net waiting for it. Timed it just right. And able to put it down for the kill. And King back up by 4. It's 7-3. And Lopez into the net. And here's Katie Winters. Winters with the jump serve. There's Lopez. Cullum. And Harley Garrett sends it over. And Garrett with the back row attack for the kill. And a whistle going the way of King. And they now lead by 5. It's 9-4. A little bit of discussion on the court between Bishop and one of the near side officials. And this serve out of play. It's a 9-5 lead. Harley Garrett sends it over and out, and a couple of points in a row off of some King miscues, and it's a 3-point lead. King leads 9-6, but the serve belongs to Bishop, and here's Caitlin Vetta. Nice play at the net there by Garcia, but Bishop ready for it. There's DuPont, sends it over. Garrett for Lopez, and Lopez sends it to the back row. Zamora is there. Maddie Ruiz sends it over. Cullum setting up Foster, but she runs into a couple of Lady Badgers there. I believe that was Gabby Salazar and Maddie Ruiz on the plays at the net. And it leads 11-6. And we're going to get a timeout on the floor. King leads Bishop 11-6 here in set number 3. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
A nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the middle of set number 3. King coming up big here at the start of set 3. They're up 11-6. First 2 sets hotly contested by both teams. Going down to the wire, and this one over and out of play, and it's going to be another point for King. First set went to King, 27-25, and then Bishop winning set number 2, 26-24. And right now, King doubling up on Bishop as they lead by 6. It's 12-6. And the setup, and there's McCoy sending it off DuPont and Gabby Salazar. And it's a 7-point lead. And Cullum with the serve. And there's McCoy waiting for the return. And Lillian McCoy is what a game she's had up front. Imposing. And athletic on the net here. And this one a little bit too much by Maddie Ruiz. And King just rolling here in set number 3. And they're just coming out. You can tell they had some disappointment after falling like that the way they did in set number 2. A late spurt by Bishop. Gave them the win in set number 2, but they've come out here a little sluggish, and King up by 10. It's 16-6. Here's Cullum with the serve. Here's a setup for DuPont and into the net there. And those two imposing figures, Libby Foster and McCoy, were there, but don't know if it would have made a difference. I believe DuPont hit the top of that netting there. It looked like the ball was going to come up short either way, but in case it didn't, the wall was there. And it's a 17-6 lead for King. So Danae Cullum back to serve. After 2 tight back and forth sets to start, King has come out here and put it on Bishop. And we have the officials checking the rotation, making sure all is in order. I believe we're ready to go now with Danae Cullum back to serve for Corpus Christi King. And this one out of play, and King up a dozen. 18-6. And this one out of play is Cullum. Sends it over the end line, and it's a 11-point hole here for the Badgers. Mia Tamez on the serve. They're going to set up McCoy, and McCoy making it look easy. Sends it right back there to Tamez. We're going to see the replay here as Madison Pimentel serves, but it's a nice setup right here by Cullum, and McCoy reading it the whole way. Another ball out of play, and it's a 20-7 King lead. They lead by a baker's dozen. It's Madison Pimentel sends it over. Zamora. Guerra on the outside for Lopez. Lopez to Tamez, who puts it up, and it hits that near side pole and out of play. And it's a 14-point lead, and Pimentel puts it in play. There's DuPont. And DuPont just sneaks it inside that is near side, far left, right corner rather. Set up on the outside for Lopez, and Veda's there for it. And Zamora runs into Griffith. McCoy setting up Cullum, and McCoy right back the other way. The bump for Cullum, and McCoy reading it the whole way. She continues her dominance on the net, and here's Natalie Garcia. Here's DuPont. And there's McCoy and Lopez making their presence felt. They're going to set it up again. And Galarza sends it over. DuPont with the punch. Cullum. Pimentel. Here's Lopez, and Lopez mistimes it just a tad, a half second late on that one. And she sends it into the net. And the lead's 13. It's 22-9. And here's Sarah DuPont. Nice play there by Lopez. Cullum for Galarza. Galarza sends it back. And it falls just fair. And here's McCoy on the serve. Zamora for Winters. And Winters over and out. And King one away from taking a 2-1 lead. They lead by 15. Barring something drastic here. They should take the lead. And this one sent out a play, and it's back down to a 14-point lead. And McCoy gonna have a seat, take a breather, well deserved. It's just had a monster game. And on the line to serve is gonna be JD Zamora, who's had a really solid game in her own right. I believe a sideline warning, perhaps, or a warning over there to the crowd, or off camera over on the home side. Here's Cullum. Galarza with the runner. Here's Winters, and she sends it out, and that's going to do it here for set number 3. Corpus Christi King with an emphatic answer. They win 25-10 in set number 3. Headed to set 4. Can King wrap it up here, or can Bishop rebound and force a 5th set? Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are headed to set number 4. King won the first set 27-25, and Bishop answered with the 26-24 win in set number 2. But Corpus Christi King, after falling late in set 2, after seeing it slip from their hands, come out and just put it on Bishop and has rolled to a 25-10 set 3 win. And they are here trying to close it out. And we'll see if the Lady Badgers can rebound. So starting things off here is going to be Madison Pimentel for the King Lady Mustangs. Here's a jump serve, Pimentel. There's Griffith, Zamora for Winters, and a double block there from Garcia and McCoy. Cullum, say to McCoy. McCoy right there on the net. Gets a return after a nice play by Veta, but McCoy is ready for it. And she has just had herself one heck of a night. Pimentel, the jump serve. Zamora to Winters. There's Lopez. Cullum setting up Garcia, but DuPont and Winters are there for the answer. It's 1-1. DuPont with the serve. Set up. There's McCoy, and McCoy on that center net once again, almost automatic. Now to serve, Natalie Garcia. And McCoy at the net, and Winters is there, as is Veta. And 2-2, and we are I believe the score wrong here on the scoreboard. It's 3-2 now. We correct on the home scoreboard here, and we correct it on our screen, and it's a 3-2 lead after Bishop comes up with that point. And here comes J.D. Zamora. Zamora has had one of those quiet, solid games as a setter, but she's been on point here, and she's played very well up front. And Galazza gets it sent back her way from Winters and Ruiz. Guerra pops it up. They set it up, and there's McCoy. Zamora ready for it. Ruiz setting up Veta. Veta over. Pimentel ready for it on the back row. And there's Lopez. And Ruiz and Winters there for the double block. Send it rolling back to the other side of the net, and we're tied at 3-all. J.D. Zamora on the serve now. Pimentel, Cullum, Lopez, center net. Griffith is there, gets down low for that dig. And there's McCoy, goes head-to-head with Winters, and point McCoy. There's a lot of size and athleticism around this net. You look at players like McCoy, Libby Foster, and even Lopez on the outside, just really solid attackers when it comes to either center net on the outside. And you look at Winters, who's also played very well, and there's Galarza, an athletic, tall presence on the net in her own right. And King with a 2-point lead, and here's Lydian McCoy. Zamora sets up Winters, and here's Galarza. Nice play there by Galarza on the net, and as Veta able to save it sort of and send it over, but out of play, and King doubles up on Bishop. It's 6-3. It looks like King has found a really nice rhythm as Veta sends it out of play once again. And the lead's 7-3, and another early timeout here for Bishop as King comes out swinging once again. They lead. And we'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
And welcome back. Just a strong start here. A nice outside hit from Badgers. I believe that was Winters. Coming out strong, and she comes up with the ace. So back-to-back good plays, and Bishop coming out strong in that timeout is what you want to see. After they need to take a breather and a regroup. Galarza runs into a couple of Lady Badgers on the net. Gabby Salazar and Maddie Ruiz. And that's 3 straight points coming out of a timeout by Bishop. And the lead's 1. There's Lopez. Over to Zamora. And there's Galarza, and she switches over to that outside on the rotation. And Veta out of play. Miranda Lopez on the serve. Zamora sets it up for Reese. And Guerra for Foster on the outside. And then another nice defensive play. Salazar and Reese come up big on that net. Lopez sends it over. Griffith's there. Veta. And Guerra keeps it alive. And Cullum sends it over to the back row. Zamora setting it up for DuPont. Cullum gets it over. Ruiz for Zamora. There's Guerra. Cullum setting up Foster, and Foster delivers. And King with back-to-back points. And this one won't be returned, and King back up by 3. And it seems like they've established a rhythm heading into that third set, and a lot rolling their way now for the Lady Mustangs. There's DuPont. Guerra for McCullum. On the outside, here's Garcia. Griffith's ready for it. Zamora setting up DuPont. DuPont goes up strong, and Guerra sends it up high. Zamora setting it up for DuPont. DuPont hesitated a little bit, and they set it up for Garcia on the outside. Zamora, DuPont is going to go again. Garcia, Cullum, setting up for Lopez on that back row attack. And nice play by Lopez as she comes up, and they're going to set up Foster, and Foster with too much on it. But she sends it to that far near side left part of the floor, that far corner. After a pretty lengthy rally, King leads 10-8, and it's going to be Mia Tamez. And nice play there by Cullum. And Foster's there, out of play. Point over to King, and it's an 11-8 lead. And a call that some of the fans not agreeing with, and it's an 11-8 lead for King. Zamora sets it up for DuPont. DuPont for Harley Guerra. And there's McCoy, who just checked in a moment ago. DuPont. Guerra gets low once again. Nice play. And there's McCoy. DuPont for Cullum. Guerra. And Garcia hands it over, and nobody's there. Griffiths out of position as it fell not 2 feet in front of her. And the credit to Garcia on that one. And Cullum, the service error, sends it out of play, and it's a 3-point game. King leading Bishop 12-9. And here's Hannah Griffith, the libero for Bishop, on the serve. And Griffith into the net, and the lead back to 4. And two sequences back to back for Griffith, and visibly frustrated here off camera as she turns to the sideline for a little advice. Cullum, and here comes McCoy strong, and Vetta's there. DuPont sets it up, and Griffith returns. McCoy to Cullum, way high on the outside, and there's Lopez. It looks like they were reading McCoy on that one, but Cullum with their head on the swivel. Seeing them converge center net, and sees Lopez trailing coming from behind, and sets up Lopez, and Lopez delivers. And it's a 14-9 game, and there's Winters off of Garcia and McCoy. Leads 4, 14-10. And DuPont. Here's Guerra. Pimentel into the net. Here's DuPont. On the serve. Lopez bumps. Here's the setup for Guerra, and there's Griffith. Nice play there on the back row. Winters, too much. Out of play, and it's a 15-11 lead. Again, King leads 2-1. Took set 1 and set 3. And here they are trying to finish it off in set 4. They lead 15-11, but Bishop trying to hold on and force a fifth set. Galarza sends it over. Tamez. Here's Zamora. DuPont. And Galarza got a hand on it, but it falls, and nobody in the vicinity to make the save. McCoy was, but with her back turned. And there's McCoy. McCoy sends it over. Zamora goes low. Can't make the play. King up by 4 with the serve. Zamora for Winters. And that one too much. And Bishop through set number 3, and now this one. It seems like they've been off on their placements as they trail by 5. And this one out of play once again for Veta. And King opening up a 6-point lead now. And here's McCoy. Zamora setting up, and there's Winter. Good effort there on the bottom of the net for King, but Bishop's Winters coming up with the point there. And Winters sends it into the net. And the lead is 6. Here comes Foster. Pimentel sits. Here's Lopez on the service line. Zamora setting up Veta. And it looks like Galarza and Foster were there. One of them made the contact, and the point going over to Bishop. And the lead's 5, and it's 19-14. Bishop trying to stage a comeback here. King trying to finish it off, and there's Cullum. Nice heads-up play on the net. Here's DuPont. And Cullum sends it over, but Zamora's there. And Salazar just, I don't want to say she wasn't ready. It seems like she saw it, might have lost it, or felt somebody coming behind her. Just sort of a play that went awry there. Here's DuPont. Zamora. Ruiz. And Ruiz on that outside attack. Picks up the kill. And leads 5, 20-15. Bishop's got some work to do if they want to force a deciding 5th set. Here's Garcia. But Bishop certainly with the tools to make that run. Cullum setting up Foster. Foster pops it up. And the lead down to 4. Here comes Tamez on the serve. Instead of Foster, and Foster taps it home, but Zamora was there. DuPont sends it over. Guerra, Cullum. Here comes Foster, and Foster, her attack met by Veta. And King comes out on top of that rally, and they lead by 5 once again. And here comes McCoy back in. Her and Foster now on the front row. Here's DuPont. Set it up. Here's McCoy. And McCoy comes in, makes her presence felt immediately. And here's Cullum on to serve. It's a 6-point game now. And we're going to get a timeout. King on the verge. They're just 4 points away from closing this out in 4 sets. But Bishop wanting to talk about it. They trail by 6. Let's see how they come out of this timeout. Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
You're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of the timeout, let's see if Bishop can get back into this. Here's McCoy. Zamora ready for it. Veta pops it up. DuPont sends it back over. There's Lopez. And there's Cullum. And McCoy sends it down and went out of play. Falls just out. There at that far end of the court. And the lead back down to 5. Here's Hannah Griffith. Serves it up. Cullum setting up one of her bigs. And Griffith, what a play. They're going to set up another big, and there's Foster. No dice either. DuPont goes up. Lopez sends it over and out. And Bishop coming out of the timeout with 2 straight points, and it's a 4-point game. Griffith with the serve. Cullum setting up McCoy, and there's Griffith on the back row. Griffith calls for it. Cullum trying to set up a big again, and Zamora is ready for it. What a play there up front. There's DuPont. Cullum punches it. Guerra. Lopez sends it over. There's Stamez. And Winters sends it right to Guerra, who makes a nice play. There's Griffith. Winters cross court. Foster sends it up. Cullum sets it up for Garcia. There's Griffith. Winters adjusts. And there's Lopez. Lengthy rally going on here. There's DuPont. And there's Guerra. Saved by that basketball net, but Garcia sends it into the net. The basketball hoop up there saved it on its way down, and it's a 3-point lead now. Garcia. Griffith really coming out of that timeout playing well. Make it 4 in a row, and Corpus Christi King calling a timeout now. And Bishop with all the momentum. And they trail by 2. Can King close it out, or can Bishop finish off the comeback? Keep it here. This is Real Sports Live.
Cherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Cherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bishop trailed 22-16 a moment ago. They come out of a timeout, 4 straight points. They're trying to stave off King and force the 5th set. King trying to get out of here in 4. And here's Griffith. Set up, here's McCoy and Veta. That back row has really just been ready for whether it be Foster or McCoy. Here's Garcia. And Veta, nice play. Sets it up, and there's McCoy. Veta once again. Winters sends it over and out. But can we talk about Caitlin Veta? Not going to let those bigs just push him around there, and she's been ready. Here's Madison Pimentel. And DuPont right towards Guerra. And Harley Guerra not ready for it, and the lead is 2. And McCoy and Zamora was ready for it. They're going to set her up again. Far side, it's Lopez. And there's Veta this time on the front. Sends it over. Lopez. Cullum. Back to Lopez. Lopez punches it. Set up for Winters. Center net. There's McCoy. There's DuPont. Pimentel's got it on the back row. Cullum setting up Guerra. Winters once again. And it goes off Guerra. And a couple of sequences for Guerra. It just don't go her way. And it's a 1-point game. Bishop trailed by as many as 6. And here's Lopez and DuPont. And Guerra was ready for that one. Zamora setting up Winters. And Guerra once again sees it fly off her. And it's tied at 23, and it's anybody's game now. And Bishop, you're coming out of that last timeout, and back-to-back timeouts taken by King. We're going to stay right here, 23 all. And the King Mustangs with the 6-point lead a moment ago, just watching this one falling through their hands right now. Let's see how they come out and answer the bell here. (23-23). And it's DuPont. Pimentel sees it. Here's Garcia. Sends it over. Winters there. There's Guerra. They set it up. Griffith. Zamora. There's Veta. Cullum's got it. Guerra setting up on the outside. Here's Lopez. Right back at her. And here's McCoy. And DuPont makes the play. And Pimentel skips it over. Zamora's got it. Winters. Griffith comes up to make the play. Here's Winters. Sends it cross court. And what a play there by Winters. And Bishop one away from forcing a fifth set. Pimentel sends it over. And Bishop has just been the aggressors as of the last few minutes in this one. And DuPont's there. And sent over, and King ties it up. Pimentel, nice play there. The outside for Lopez. Lopez sends it over. Nice play there by DuPont. Winters two hands it over. Cullum Pimentel sets up for Lopez. Lopez to Griffith. Zamora, and there's Veta. Pimentel's there. And Lopez gets it to fall. King, a point away. Back-to-back points by the Lady Mustangs. And Garcia. They're going to set it up here. And McCoy with the kill. Lillian McCoy comes up big there. And King holds on. Bishop gave them all they can handle in this fourth set. But we'll watch it again. They set it up there. Lopez, Cullum as she's done all night, setting up McCoy there in the center of the net. And Lillian McCoy comes up big, 26-24. King wins in straight sets. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go follow us on all our social media accounts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. Make sure that everybody who's probably looking for this game, let them know it's here, share it, and go rewatch it. Thank you guys for watching, and have a great night.
I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a three. Bang! Santa Maria!
There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for two. Field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved.
What a game. Smack to the left. That is gone.
Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Counting. And a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not?
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Under the United States of America, we ask everyone please.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Real Sports Live. We're here from Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial High School for a big game, district game between Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial and Flower Bluff. We're going to have the national anthem, and then we'll be right back.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And as always, we tip our hats to all those veterans in the house and to all the veterans who lost their lives defending the greatest country in the world, the United States of America, from all 5 branches. Thank you all very much, and God bless for that. Before we introduce our starting line, our visiting team and our home team, we have some special guests in the house. Childhood Cancer Awareness Month is occurring now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're Real Sports Live.
That are going to represent the Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. As a volleyball program,
Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial getting ready to take on Flower Bluff here in a big district game.
It's a fight against cancer, and these young
packed house here.
Well,
as packed as it can be, but big crowd in the house for Veterans Memorial as they have a red out night.
Aiden, where are you, Aiden? Aiden, go ahead and go over there. Get your volleyball. Young man right here. Give it up for Aiden Martin. He's an honorary player here tonight.
And we have an honorary player here today.
And the young lady here also for childhood cancer, Ella Garza.
Childhood cancer awareness here. Yellow shirts in the crowd with some of the red, and we have a couple of honorary players for tonight.
So we appreciate you all. And the Booster Club was able to raise, and the kids were able to raise $3,809 for Brooks Glassing Hole. So thank God for that. Great job, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, let's give it up to Aiden Martin and Ella Garza. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to meet the visiting Flower Bluff Lady Hornets.
Now we're going to have the introduction for the visiting Flower Bluff Lady Hornets. Number 1, Harley Gillespie. Number 2, Kiri Rodriguez. Number 3, Marina Rogers. Number 5, Lauren Fuller. Number 6, Michaela Palmer. Number 8, Natalie Hughes. Number 10, Allison Baker. Number 11, Megan White. Number 12, Emery Jeffers. Number 14, Callie Freeman. Number 15, Maggie Crofts. Number 17, Caitlin Frakes. And number 18, Katie Guerin. Those are the Flower Bluff Lady Hornets. And up next, we're going to have the Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial Lady Eagles, the hosting Lady Hornets. So we're going to start from the top with the Lady Hornets. The Lady Eagles for Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial. Up first, Mia de la Peña. And number 2, Amber Geyer. Number 4, Julia Anguiano. Number 5, Jordan Lott. Number 6, Tatiana Mosley. Number 7, Amari Lisa Perez. Number 8, Mia Rodriguez. Number 9, Jillian Rye. Number 10, Olivia Salgado. Number 11, Miranda Valenzuela. Number 12, Ariana Caldera. Number 13, Sophie Ortiz. And number 15, Faith Luna. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the team rosters and the opening announcements. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be right back with the opening serve right after this. We're Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
At Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're Real Sports Live, and we are about to get underway here. Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial hosting Flower Bluff in a big-time, high-stakes game here in the district. And a big start here early on for Flower Bluff. On the net there, the Lady Hornets start off aggressively, and here's a back the other way, and that on the outside. That's number 4, Julian Anguiano, picks up the kill, and it's 1-all. And a whistle on the infraction going to go against Flower Bluff. Here's the setup, and this one popped up high. Set up for Anguiano again, and that one played on the back row. And here's Guerin. Nice play there. Getting low for the pancake was Marilisa Perez. And this one over the net and falls fair. That's point for Flower Bluff, and we're all knotted up here at 2. And this one, the hit on the outside for Veterans Memorial, and they lead 3-2. And back and forth here in set number 1, and on the serve for Veterans Memorial is going to be Ariana Caldera. And Caldera on the serve. Hits it out of play, and we're all knotted up at 3-all. Here's Katie Guerin. Here's a back row attack from the libero. That's number 6, Michaela Palmer. And this one goes out of play, and it's tipped, and it's going to go the way of Veterans Memorial, and it's 4-3 start here for the Lady Eagles. Here's a setup, and that one falls fair, and that's Callie Freeman, the junior, on the net. He picks up the kill, and we're all knotted up here at 4. Here's a nice setup, and Tatiana Mosley sends it firing right towards Gillespie. And there's Mosley on the net, comes up big. That was Palmer trying to send it over the net, and Tatiana Mosley comes up big, picks up the kill from that middle blocker position. And here's Jillian Rye on the serve. Here's the setup for Croft. Rye pops it up high. And Mia de la Pena returns it. There's the setup. And a nice setup and a strong attack. That's Maggie Croft. Tied up at 5. And the freshman from the middle hitter position. Yeah, she's a freshman, as Flower Bluff faithful that have shown up in droves here, letting everybody know, and it's 5-all. Strong attack here by Rodriguez, but Lady Hornets on the net. There to come up with a block, and they take the lead. And on to serve, here's Emery Jeffers, and Jeffers puts this one in play. And there's Geyer. Here's the setup, and there's Croft again. A nice play there by Caldera to keep it alive, and De La Pena returns it. And there's a setup and a strong attack. Lauren Fuller takes that setup and picks up the kill. And let's go to that replay. And this is a nice setup there from Gillespie. There's the bump. Gillespie gonna set it up nicely, and Fuller comes up, takes advantage, picks up the kill. So, quick timeout. We'll take a quick break. Keep it here at World Real Sports Live. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The Lady Hornets come out, take a 7-5 lead here in the early going of set number 1. And here's Emery Jeffers on the serve, and Geyer's there. But so is Fuller, who backpedals and falls, and that's going to be a point over to Veterans Memorial. And Amber Geyer on the serve. There's a setup and nice play on the front of the net, and that's Mia Rodriguez. Makes her presence felt there as she rotates to the center of the net, play middle blocker right there. And here's Geyer on the setup. And a nice running attack there by Maggie Croft as she punches it over the net and picks up another kill. And Croft good start for her. And here's Lauren Fuller on the serve. Here's the setup, and there's Faith Luna, goes up hard on this near side corner and picks up the kill on the outside attack. Picks up the outside hit there. And all we're knotted up at 8. And here is Marilisa Perez. And she puts the serve in play. It's set up nicely for Guerin, and Guerin sends it to the back row. Sends it off Jillian Rye, and Flower Bluff up 9-8, and here's Croft on the serve. Here's a setup for Caldera, and Caldera gets it to fall on that outside corner, and she'll get it off the deflection, and it's all knotted up here at 9. And Mia Rodriguez on the serve for Lady Eagles, and she puts it in play and sends it to the back row, and that's Fuller. Here's the bump, and there's Guerin. And a couple of Veterans Memorial blockers. That's Mosley and Anguiano, who make contact and send it out of play, and it's a point over to Flower Bluff. Caldera goes cross court again from the outside and picks up the kill. A nice placement, gets it to fall and picks up the kill. Tie things up at 2. There's a setup and Michaela Palmer returns it. Caldera was there. And the dump off by Marilisa Perez pays off. And it's an 11-10 lead now for the Lady Eagles. And Ariana Caldera back to serve as the Lady Eagles in front. Puts this one in play, and Palmer with the bump. And there's Natalie Hughes goes up strong and gets the better of that exchange, and she picks up the kill on a strong attack there in that center net. It's 11-11. Katie Guerin, the senior, one of the captains, on for the serve. They set it up outside for Amber Geyer, and Geyer too much on it, sends it past the end line. And Flower Bluff regains the lead here in the early going of set number 1. Guerin. There's a setup. Mosley goes up against Natalie Hughes, gets the better of that joust. And Mosley's efforts tie up this one here in set number 1. 12-all. Here's Mia de la Pena. On the serve for the Lady Eagles, puts this one in play, and it forces Palmer to backpedal. And there's a whistle. And on the net, that was Callie Freeman trying to make a play, but the effort's going to draw the whistle, and it's an infraction leading to a Mia de la Pena serve after the point. It's 13-12. And this one skipped over. De la Pena pops it up. And Faith Luna on the return, where Palmer's waiting for it. She sends it to the front row, and veterans able to recover there. And De la Pena with a soft tap over, and there's Luna and Mosley ready for it, but the Lady Hornets take the point on that one. It's 13-all. And Michaela Palmer puts the ball in play. And what a play there by Palmer on the attack from Geyer. This one's sent way up. De La Pena's there. And Caldera on the return. Palmer with the up. And what a play coming in. That's Maggie Croft, the freshman once again. And just a nice setup there. And Croft with a really, really strong approach to the net. Goes up. Timed nicely. And she just hammers it home for the kill. And it's a 14-13 lead for Flower Bluff. And here's the libero, Palmer, on the serve. And there's Mosley. Gets it sent right back to her. And that was Fuller and Croft doing the honors there. And here's the outside attack, and Mosley and Geyer are there to send the block back, pick up the point in the process, and we're all knotted up at 14. Back and forth we go here in this first set, and Jillian Wright, the libero for Veterans Memorial, sends that one past the end line and out of play. And the service there going to give the Hornets a lead once again, and Emery Jeffers, Jr., onto the service line for the Flower Bluff girls. De La Pena sets it up, and Luna just mistimed it, goes up with it, and De La Pena set it up for her, but Luna just lost it there, and now it's a 16-14 Flower Bluff lead. De La Pena sets it up. Here's Geyer. One hands it over, and the light tap does the job for Amber Geyer. And it's a one-point game, and Amber Geyer on to serve for the Lady Eagles. And Fuller taps it over. De La Pena with the dump off there, and Marina Rogers, nice play. Sets it up for Palmer, who makes the return. And Caldera makes the return for Veterans Memorial. Here's the setup. Fuller goes up with it, and Caldera's there, but she can't get it over the net. And Flower Bluff takes a 2-point lead. 17-15 here in set number 1. Fuller. Delphinia's there. And the whistle, and the point goes over to Flower Bluff as looks like Mia Rodriguez went up. Try to play the ball before it crossed over on the net. Here's a setup. Here's Luna. Right to Palmer. And there's a dump off attempt there by Gillespie, and Gillespie into the net. Makes it an 18-16 game. Pettis on the serve. Here's the setup for the freshman Croft, and that one goes out of play. That one was close, but it looked like the ball was just about an inch or so out of play in favor of Veterans Memorial. So it's a point for the Lady Eagles as Marilisa Pettis on the serve once again. That one shallow, but gets over the net. Here's the setup for Guerin, and Caldera can't make a play for it as Guerin picks up the kill. (19-17), Flower Bluff. This one returned by Anguiano. Nice play there by Caldera on the front of the net. Here's a setup cross court to Guerin, and Guerin picks up another kill. Three-point lead for Flower Bluff, and Veterans Memorial with the timeout. And Flower Bluff with a 3-point lead, and the Lady Eagles wanting to talk about it. Keep it here, World Sports Live. We'll be back after this.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
And we're back after that timeout. Flower Bluff with a 3-point lead on Veterans Memorial here on the back end of set number 1. And here's the setup for Anguiano. Anguiano and the Lady Eagles come out strong out of the timeout and pick up a point. Here's Mia Rodriguez. Rodriguez on the serve. And there's a soft touch, taking it over is Hughes, but here's Caldera, one-hands it. Nice job by Palmer on the back row. And that's Katie Guerin. Once again, she's had a strong back end here of the first set. Putting her team up by 3, and Harley Gillespie on the serve. And here's the dump-off attempt there by Marilisa Pettis. And Michaela Palmer in the back row attack sends it over. Here's the setup. Tatiana Mosley runs into the block, and that's Natalie Hughes. Hughes strong on the net there and sends it back, picks up the kill. Here's a serve by Gillespie. Set up, far in, Anguiano. Nice play up there by Gillespie, going low for it. And Guerin sends it cross court and picks up the deflection and the point. And it's 23-18, and Flower Bluff opens up a 5-point lead, biggest of the set so far. And here's Gillespie on the serve. Set up here for Caldera. Set up, back to Gurin. Mosley and Anguiano are there. Mosley and Anguiano went up for the block, sent it right back at Flower Bluff, pick up the kill in the process, and it's a 4-point game, 23-19. And here's Mariana Caldera on the serve. Nice play there by Rye, making the play on the shot there by Gurin. Back row attack coming from Fuller. This one sent out of play. And set point coming up here for Veterans Memorial. For Flower Bluff. They lead 24-19. And just a really aggressive start here for Flower Bluff. They came out strong. They haven't really let up. There's been a lot of back and forth, but that's Mosley. Out of play, a little bit too much on it. Decent placement, but just goes right over that end line. It's 25-19. Flower Bluff takes set number 1. We'll take a break and bring you back with set 2. Flower Bluff leads 1-0. Keep it here, World Rule Sports Live. Back after this.
Stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Flower Bluff winning set number 1, 25-19. Really strong, aggressive start for Flower Bluff. They were aggressive on the nets on the attacks, and they start very much the same way. Very good start for the freshman middle blocker for Flower Bluff, Maggie Croft. And this one goes out of play, and it's going to be a point for Lady Hornets. As we're in set number 2. And Lady Hornets with a 1-0 lead, and here's Lauren Fuller on the serve. Set up, and there's the return here by Miranda Valenzuela. Set up for Guerin. Guerin had a really strong finish. And the whistle and the point over the Veterans Memorial there. Want to thank everybody who's tuned in to watch us, whether it's on Facebook, Twitter, or on YouTube. This is Real Sports Live, RIO Sports Live. Make sure to follow us on all our social media accounts. We go live on Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube, as I mentioned. And you can also follow us on Instagram. We do not go live there, but a lot of cool content, player of the games, photos that have been submitted and taken by us. A lot of cool stuff there on the gram as Veterans Memorial takes a 2-1 lead here. A lot of good stuff on the gram and on that social media. A lot of good people working on this end for Real Sports Live. Happy to be a part of it. So make sure you're watching. Give this video a like and a share and go support what we're doing, Real Sports Live. And that, what a play there. Ariana Caldera goes up with the spike, picks up the kill, and it's a 3-1 lead for the Lady Eagles here, trying to shake off a slow finish in that first set here, and Flower Bluff getting a point back there. Back and forth throughout, but Lady Hornets opening up about a 5-point lead there towards the end and getting the cushion they needed to hold off the Lady Eagles and take the 1-set lead. And this has been solid and aggressive all around. And here's Caldera, sent it to the back row. Fuller was ready for it. And the return made there by Guerin. Nicely done as Emery Jeffers. And there's Ariana Caldera on that far outside part of the net. Picks up the outside hit for the kill. Excuse me. And point over to Veterans Zamora. Mia Rodriguez on the serve. Here's the set, and Guerin with the attack. And Veterans Zamora plays it on the back row. There's Palmer. Here's a setup by Gillespie for Guerin. Taps it one-handed. And gets it over the red shirts there on the front row. And a little bit of finesse there on the net. Went up and just kind of dumped it over that front row and was able to get a nice placing on the attack. And here's Guerin again, goes up strong, gets the contact, deflected out of play, and that's a point over to Flower Bluff, and we're all knotted up here at 4. Harley Gillespie serves it. And that was just some miscommunication there, as Gillespie tried to come over the back there of Natalie Hughes, it looked like. And the service error gives the point back to Flower Bluff. So now Guerin on the serve. And a nice runner by Julia Anguiano. It's easy to want to go up high and attack the net aggressively, but there's also a bit of an art to go up, soft tap it over, and just trying to concentrate more on the placement and the power of the shot as Mia de la Peña serves it over. Here on the outside, that's Fuller. And Fuller gets the point off the deflection out of play. And we're all knotted up at 6, and back and forth we go again here in set number 2. And they're going to change it, the call there, and give the point over to Veterans Memorial. So call it 7-5. And a dump off there. 7-6 now. Flower Bluff's Michaela Palmer. Nice setup there for Geyer, but Flower Bluff ready for it. And the return there by Veterans Memorial. And the rally continues as Callie Freeman with a strong attack, but there's Amber Geyer. Picks up the kill on the far end. It's 8-6. Lady Eagles on top here. Sophie Ortiz on the serve for Veterans Memorial. Fuller right over to Ortiz. De La Peña. And here's Caldera. And Caldera rifles it into Michaela Palmer, who went low for it and couldn't quite get there. And Veterans Memorial leads by 3. And a timeout called by the Flower Bluff Lady Hornets. They look to talk about it here as they trail here in this early going. We'll be back for Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. An error from Veterans Memorial out of the timeout gives Flower Bluff a point, and a kill there makes it 2 in a row. So back-to-back for the Lady Hornets out of that timeout. Cut the lead to 1. Emery Jeffers for Flower Bluff. Serves it. De La Peña. And there's Geyer. Over to Palmer. And there's Fuller. There's a setup, and there's De La Peña. Back over to Palmer. She's had a pretty solid game on the back row at the libero position for the Lady Hornets. And Caldera skips it over. And Palmer tries to keep it in play, but Marina Rogers is not ready for it as it goes off her fist and and hits the ground, and that's going to be a Lady Eagle point as they now lead 10-8. Here's a setup for Fuller, and it's sent right back to her. Mia Rodriguez and Faith Luna in on the block. And it's 11-8. And the lead's 3 again for Veterans Memorial. Set it up for Fuller. And Caldera tries to make contact on the bump, but didn't quite work out how she wanted. And Lady Eagles trying to chase the ball down there, but to no avail. It's going to be a point over to Flower Bluff. And Lauren Fuller on to serve. The setup for Rodriguez. Missed time to hit there, and that one sent into the net, and Veterans Memorial sends another point on the hitting error to Flower Bluff. And an ace here by Lauren Fuller. And we're all knotted up here at 11. Biggest lead of this set, 3 by Veterans Memorial on a couple of occasions. Here's Caldera. Nice play there on the net. And the freshman Maggie Croft, what a game she's had up front. There's Croft, goes up strong, and she picks up another kill. My, oh my. And we have a timeout on the floor, and the Lady Eagles want to talk about it as they see a 3-point lead after the timeout dissolved. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Off the timeout, Lady Eagles trying to quell that momentum, so they wanted to talk about it as Lauren Fuller serves, and the return not going to happen. And it's Flower Bluff with a 2-point lead now, and Lauren Fuller, the senior, back to the service line, and she'll put it in play. And there's Caldera. De La Pena sets it up for Rodriguez, and Rodriguez sends it out of play. Another hitting error, and it's a 3-point lead now for Flower Bluff. Fuller on the serve, and she'll pick up the ace here as Miranda Valenzuela makes contact and sends it left. It's a 4-point lead now. And the back and forth going on the court isn't the only thing taking flight here, as both crowds bringing in contingent, and back and forth goes the jarring, but all in good fun here as Luna goes up strong and Flower Bluff ready for it up front. And a good effort there by Gillespie, but nice defensive play up front by Veterans Memorial as Maggie Croft went up hard, but Lady Eagles ready for the attack on that one. Mighty Lisa Perez on the serve. Here's a setup for Guerin, and Guerin picks up the kill. Goes cross court on that outside hit for the point. And the lead back to 4. It's a 16-12 advantage, and Flower Bluff already with the 1-set lead. They lead here as we get into the latter part of this second set. Here's Caldera. Sends it to the back row, and Jeffers is ready for it. And here's Guerin. Caldera on the runner there. Guerin sends it over. Ortiz is ready for it. The setup, cross court for Caldera, and Jeffers once again there. And here's Guerin. Soft taps it over, and the mighty Lisa Perez is there. Set up high there for Caldera, and she'll get the deflection as the ball goes out of bounds. A little bit of patience there, nice timing. And Caldera on that outside hit, able to pick up the kill, and the lead down to 3. And here's Mia Rodriguez on the serve. Set up Guerin once again, and there's Tatiana Mosley and Julia Anguiano on the net once again making a play. And it's 16-14. And Mia Rodriguez on the serve. Here's a setup, and Palmer on the return. Here's Pettis. Anguiano and Palmer once again, and there's a nice play there by Gillespie. But Veterans Memorial ready for it. Here's a setup. Guerin goes up strong, and she gets the better of that exchange. Mosley and Anguiano were there, but Katie Guerin comes up big and is trying to get going here late in this set. Much like she did in set number 1. And a little bit of a momentum queller there as Harley Gillespie records the service error. That one's sent out of play, and it's a 1-point lead. And we're all tied up at 17 all. And the Lady Eagles now with the momentum swing. Just little things can turn the tide. As a minute ago, a service error called Flower Bluff momentum, and now Veterans Memorial are the ones streaking. So we're all knotted up here at 17. Caldera sets it up. Anguiano's with the attack, and nice play on that front row by Natalie Hughes and Katie Guerin. Here's a setup for Guerin, and Guerin goes up strong. And there's a mighty Lisa Perez, but Anguiano chases it down. Good effort there by Perez, but Guerin just missiles that one into her. And Perez was ready for it, but it's hard to get control there. There's a setup for Geyer. Here's a set, back row attack. There's Palmer. And going to set up Geyer once again on the outside. That one skips over. Palmer's there. Sends it to the front row. Here's Freeman into the net. Gives it right back on the miss hit, and we're all knotted up at 18. This one sent up high. And that was Sophie Ortiz trying to make the return, but she was a little far out there and sends it into the net. Back and forth we go. This one out of play. We're all knotted up at 18. And Ortiz on the serve. And this one returned by Palmer. De La Peña sets it up for Rodriguez. And Maggie Croft was there to disrupt that little sequence and able to send it back, and it never was handled and returned there on the front row by Veterans. And Flower Bluff with a 20-19 lead, and Emery Jeffers on the serve, and that one returned. De La Peña with the dump off there, and Fuller's ready for it. They set up here. Geyer into a block. And that's Maggie Croft, the freshman, once again. And the leads two, and Maggie Croft forces a timeout. We'll go to the instant replay here. And this is a nice back and forth here. Here's Geyer, and there's the block from Croft and Gillespie. So 21-19. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
In the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition from generation Your hometown sporting goods store since 76. Murray Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, coming out of the timeout. Flower Bluff in control by 2 here. And that one just a little bit of a mistime by Emery Jeffers. Palmer had a chance today coming from behind, but couldn't quite get it there, and it's 21-20. And the whistle and the infraction point goes over to Flower Bluff. It's 22-20. And the Flower Bluff side on its feet here, and Lauren Fuller at the service line for the Lady Hornets. De La Pena for Caldera, and the infraction on the double tap there. And it's 23-20, and Flower Bluff opening up a late lead here once again at the back end of set number 2. Here's the setup. Here's Caldera. Palmer's there. Here's the setup for Caldera. Goes across her body. And that was a freshman. Croft ready for it again. Croft and Urin on the net there. And this one set up. And there's Urin. Kind of sky hooks that ball over. Palmer's there. The rally continues. Here's the setup for the freshman. And there's De La Pena ready for it. And the rally continues. And nobody home on that front row. Just a lot of back and forth here. And just nobody home waiting for it there on that setup attempt. So it's 23-21. Here's Amari Lisa Pettis on the serve. Here's the setup. And a little bit too much on it there for Maggie Croft as she sends it out of play. And it's a 1-point lead, and Flower Bluff takes a timeout here as they want to take a timeout, talk about it a little bit, and settle themselves down. They're 2 points away, but Veterans Memorial on their heels. Keep it here. We'll be right back.
Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of that timeout, Veterans Memorial on the serve. Here's Gillespie setting up for Urin. And Rodriguez and Anguiano can't handle it up front. And set point coming up for Flower Bluff. And here's the freshman Maggie Croft on the serve for the Lady Hornets. And Croft with the serve. Anguiano's ready for it. Here's the setup. Caldera sent it to the back row. Nobody home. And Caldera picks up the point. And just good awareness there. The back rows moved up just a little bit. Just enough in case the ball floats right over their heads. Won't be able to get to it. And Caldera saw it here as Rodriguez on for the serve. Here's Guerin. And Guerin gets it over the front row again. Katie Guerin puts a bow on set number 2. And just a nice job, and she's done it a couple of times, just trying to get it over that front row. Goes up like she's going to lay it down with a strong attack, and instead goes the route of being finesse, and she's able to get it over that front row. Pick up the point, 25-23. Flower Bluff victorious here in set number 2. They lead 2 sets to nothing. They're looking for the sweep right after this. Keep it here.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of set 3. And that's the start you want here if you're the Lady Eagles. Service error to give Flower Bluff the point. And the Lady Hornets have won the first 2 sets. They are looking for the sweep here in Veterans Memorial, trying to force a set 3, but it's not going to happen that way as the front row not ready for that one. Nice play up front. That was Natalie Hughes, the junior. And here's Maggie Croft on the serve. Tatiana Mosley trying to go cross the net with it, but instead can't get it quite over. It's 3-0. Maggie Croft on the serve. Here's the setup. Galadera is that's some nice return there and nobody home in between the front and back row for Veterans Memorial. And it's a 4-0 start here for the Lady Hornets. I believe the biggest lead of the night they've had has been 5. They're up by 4 here. And Caldera, and the freshman Croft was ready for the one-hander sent over by Caldera. And here's Anguiano. Nice play on the net. That was Hughes. Rally continues. Here's the setup for Hughes. And Pettis is there. Set it up for Caldera. And Caldera into the net on the miss hit. And another one. And a rough start here for Veterans Memorial. A couple of miss hits and a lot of momentum for the Lady Hornets. They lead 5-0. Timeout on the floor. We'll be back. We're Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
And welcome back. Coming out of that timeout, 5-0 start here for Flower Bluff. Here's Mosley. Guerin was ready for it. And a dump off attempt by Gillespie. It's sent back her way, but Flower Bluff ready for it. And Caldera sends it out of play, and that's going to be close. She was saying she got it inside that far right corner, but instead it's a 6-0 lead for the Lady Hornets. And this one served up. And Caldera, strong and nice play, and good attempt there, but Gillespie made the effort. It just wasn't meant to be on that one, and the ball goes out of play. And Veterans Memorial gets on the board here in set number 3. It's a 6-1 start here for the Lady Hornets. Here's Guerin. Goes cross court, and that one sent up straight. And a whistle and another point over to the Lady Hornets, and they are rolling here. Start of set number 3 as Hardy Gillespie goes on to serve, sends it out of play. And the service error gives Veterans Memorial their second point of the set. Ariana Caldera on service line. Strong attack there by Guerin. Veterans Memorial ready for it. Geyer on the return. Guerin goes up strong. Can't get it over the net. And point over to Veterans Memorial. Oh, to Flower Bluff, excuse me. So it's 8-2. So chalk with another kill for Guerin from this vantage point. It didn't look so, but there's a block courtesy of Natalie Hughes and Lauren Fuller. And it is a 7-point lead in the Hornets with all the momentum, and it seems like a deflated Lady Eagles team here as Anguiano going to come out, and rotating in is going to be Jordan Lotz. Lotz played well on some of the broadcasts we've had. Let's see what she can do as she hits the floor. And here's Katie Guerin, and Lotz with the bump, and here's the setup for Rodriguez. Fuller. They set it up cross court. There's Geyer. Guerin pops it up. Gillespie for Fuller. And it's alive, and Palmer is able to send it over, and nice job there from the Lady Hornets libero. Natalie Hughes on the return. Set it up. Back row attack by Caldera. Fuller's there. Gillespie for Hughes. And Hughes goes up high. She's had a good showing there on that center net. And it's a 10-2 lead, Lady Hornets. Again, looking for the clean sweep here. And that was Amber Geyer on that outside hit attack. Picks up the kill, and it's a 7-point lead. 10-3. And this one not going to be played at return, and back-to-back points here for Lady Eagles. And a nice play on the net there, this one. Goes away of Flower Bluff. So it's an 11-5 lead. And Flower Bluff picks up another point. It's a 7-point advantage, 12-5. And Veterans Memorial coming off a sweep to Gregory Portland on Friday night. Trying to avoid a second in a row here. They trail 2-0. There's an outside hit and a kill for Amber Geyer. And what a play there from the freshman, Maggie Croft. And she's really just owned that middle hitter position and just really got some good looks at the ball coming at her. And this one returned. And that was Sophie Ortiz trying to get to that far corner and make a play, but just could not. So both these teams with an identical 6-2 record. The edge going to Flower Bluff, as their only two losses are to Gregory Portland and Victoria West. And the lead is 7. It's 14-7. Flower Bluff in front of Veterans Memorial. But ever since the loss, it's been 4 in a row, with wins over Moody, King, Carroll, and Victoria East for Flower Bluff. And they pick up another point here. They now lead by 8. Following this, they have a big game against Gregory Portland, followed by a game against Ray, Victoria West, Moody, King, Carroll, and they finish off with Victoria East. And there's Caldera picking up a point. This is the official start to the second half of District 4. Both these teams, and big block there And Caldera sends it over. Gillespie, cross court. Guerin. Katie Guerin goes up strong once again. And she's had herself a heck of a match here so far. Really helped Flower Bluff at the end of the first two sets just kind of get a little separation. And she's been strong, especially on the outside here on this near part of the court. Here's Caldera on to serve for Lady Eagles. There's Guerin from the other side. And Ortiz is there. And Caldera sends it right for Palmer. And Palmer sends it flying to the front row, but nobody home there. And the Lady Eagles pick up a point. It's 16-10 in favor of Flower Bluff. And here's Caldera. Picks up the ace there, and it's a 5-point game. And let's see if the Lady Eagles have a run in them here. And they need it in the worst way. And Caldera sends it over, and Palmer goes low to make the play, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. And the lead's 4 for the Lady Hornets. We'll want to talk about it. Keep it here. We're Real Sports Live. We'll be back.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Go Panthers!
And welcome back. Coming out of the timeout, Flower Bluff gets a kill and a point on an outside hit on that far end of the court. And here's a serve from Guerin. And Megan White reaches down trying to pop that ball up. Instead, it goes off her hands and out of play. And it's 17-13 now. And Veterans Memorial back on the serve, Mia de la Pena. To the service line for Lady Eagles. And the infraction, and it's now a 3-point lead, 17-14. And the Lady Eagles going on a bit of a run here to cut this momentum down. This one's popped up, and there's Fuller. Put a cap on that one and give the point back to the Lady Hornets as she comes up big with the kill there on the net. Here's the libero, Michaela Palmer. She sends the serve over. It's popped up in return. Here's the setup. There's the dump over there by Gillespie. De La Pena on the return. Gillespie sets it up. Fuller two-hands it over, and De La Pena's there. Caldera on the back row attack. It's played, and here's Fuller again. Going cross court. De La Pena on the return. Gillespie sets it up for the freshman Croft, and the rally continues, and Caldera sends it right to Palmer. Gillespie for Fuller. And Ortiz is there. They set it up for Geyer. And Gillespie with the dump off. And nice play there. Harley Gillespie. Just really nice awareness there by Gillespie. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. It's a nice back and forth here. You see Geyer, and there's Fuller and Gillespie doing such a nice job during that rally, setting up her teammates, goes for the dump off there and gets rewarded with the point. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back. Timeout on the floor. This is Real Sports Live. Keep it here.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out of the break, Maggie Croft with another kill on that center net. It's 20-14. Croft and Fuller there. And Croft are ready for it. They're trying to dump it off, but not on her watch. And there's Geyer. Picks up the kill. And the lead's 5, 20-15. Mia Rodriguez on the service line for Lady Eagles. Gillespie sets it up. Fuller off of De La Pena, and that one sent out of play. Really strong attack there, but Lauren Fuller, the senior, got set up nicely, took advantage, and a lot of force behind that one. It's a 21-15 lead. The lead back up to 6 as Emery Jeffers puts this one into play. And there's Geyer, and there's the freshman again. That's Maggie Croft sending it back. What a game for her here. 22-15. That one popped up high, and that one's returned by Caldera. Set up. And off the deflection, it's Maggie Croft. And the freshman goes to work again, and it's 23-15. She gives her team an 8-point lead. Emery Jeffers on the serve now. And Mosley's there, and Geyer trying to get to it. And this is not going to be returned. Match point coming up. Emery Jeffers. And Lady Hornets trying to finish it off here. De La Pena sets it up. Geyer. And that one's returned, and the point over to Veterans Memorial, and they get the point, and they're on the serve now. Gillespie sets it up, and Fuller puts the finishing touches on this one. And Lauren Fuller, finesse there, and that's going to do it here. We'll go to the last replay here, and we'll go to the serve. Our player of the game, we're going to go with the freshman Maggie Croft. Katie Gurin had a really strong game as well, but we'll go with the freshman Croft coming up here. Big stage, and that's going to do it here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube. That's going to do it here. Flower Bluff wins in straight sets, 25-19, 25-23, 25-16. Thank you guys for watching, and have a good night.
I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens. Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Santa Maria will put up a three. Bang! That's my play. Off the backboard, count it, and a win! And a win! Brian Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts, and why not?
Good afternoon and welcome to another broadcast on Real Sports Live. We're coming to you live from Buccaneer Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas for this highly anticipated matchup between a couple of top 10 teams in the state. Waco La Vega on the road taking on the Corpus Christi Miller Bucks. Kevin Aro alongside Mark Molina here on a sun-soaked field. 2:30 kickoff mark, college football style on a Saturday afternoon by the Bay.
Yeah, and it feels beautiful out of here, Kevin. Everybody knows the cold front came in this week. It's just a heck of a time to have an afternoon game. Perfect timing, two good teams. Really highly anticipated match. One of the ones that a lot of people, and whenever you do circle those pre-district games, this is one of those. So we're really looking forward to it. Both athletic players on both sides of this field, so it's going to be a real treat for us this afternoon.
Just a week ago, the theme in the game when I last covered Miller against Brownsville-Hanna was speed. This game, we're going to go with the word athleticism, and there's plenty of athletes on this field. We're getting set for the national anthem on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staples Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staples Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staples Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staples Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center. offer reel diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
All right, we're getting set for kickoff. Sorry for the little technical difficulty there, but we're ready to go right before kickoff. So the Miller Bucks will be punting away to Waco La Vega, the Pirates. Getting set for kickoff. Non-district matchup in 4A. Week 5 wrapping up throughout the Coastal Bend, and they're going to look like an onside kick. It's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks like they try to squib look or maybe try to catch somebody off guard, maybe try to get them on a bounce or something. But just really didn't work out there the way they wanted it, out of bounds, and it's going to be a rough start special teams-wise as Waco La Vega gets a pretty decent field position out of that.
So out comes this Waco La Vega offense. Coming off a 3-point loss against Argyle, 17-14. This offense primarily likes to run the football, that big offensive line. Robert Prescott, the junior starting quarterback, out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off. Right hash, lots of running room, 45-40. First down and more right out of the gate, Jesse Majors Sterling.
Yeah, just a lot of room there to that far side of that line. Just finds it up the seam, has a lot of room, and just blasts right through it. And La Vega just a quick start out of the gate.
That was Xavier Rice. Correction, Rice again will take the carry. So Rice, first play of the game, picked up a first down and much more on the ground. 2 straight runs for the Pirates.
Yeah, just the tempo at the beginning. They were able just to run down the field there and go to the split screen replay here to check that first run out here, and just good push up front you saw for them as they come out here.
Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the 3rd play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega.
Yeah, he pushes it to the outside, and once he gets clear there, he's able to cut it back in, and nobody there in that lane in front of him, and he hits Pager. Too easy for Waco La Vega here to get things going, and primarily on the ground, well, all on the ground actually, just 3 quick plays to see make their way down the field.
So Miller went with that squib kick, went out of bounds, and an easy play for La Vega to just watch it go out of bounds, and they take advantage of the short field in 3 plays, all of them going to Rice. Snaps there, the extra point is good. It's 7-0 Pirates.
Check out that replay here, Kevin. You see, here's the handoff. He goes for that corner, and once he's clear, he has a blocker in front of him, cuts in. There's nobody in front of him there. Nice run, nice play. Good job on the ground, just grinding it out here. We're going to take a break here and we'll be back.
Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go
Panthers!
Welcome back to Real Sports Live in 3 quick plays. The Pirates take the early 7-0 lead, 10:48 in the opening quarter. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina.
Yeah, just a really good start here for Waco La Vega. That's another kickoff out of bounds, Kevin.
Yeah, it's not going to be a flag because it looked like Damari Listener may have gotten a hand on it, so they're going to field this one at the 21-yard line. So that's where this high-octane Miller offense will take over, Mark. And we know that this offense has speed, but in the times I've seen them, it seems like this year they have more depth than they usually do, particularly in the skill position.
Yeah, they got usually whenever it starts with the skill position guys, you're going to start with Lonnie Atkinson, but they got a trio or maybe a quartet, even of wide receivers that can come out and make big-time plays down the field.
4 receivers set for the Bucks. Jaden Brown's first pass is to Listener, tackled immediately at the 26-yard line. So the matchup there is Jesse Major-Sterling, the senior DB, against Atkinson.
Yeah, and Atkinson, you see that a lot. They like to, run quick plays, either get him on the sideline, maybe he can juke out a defender and, just get him loose in space.
Atkinson picked up 5, 4 receivers set. Jaden Brown's going to hand this one off to Ethan Greenwood. If anything, he got back to the line of scrimmage, tackled immediately by Kenyon Ross.
Looking at a back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen, tackled immediately at the 25-yard line. Nothing doing there. That was Jaden Moreno, the junior wideout.
Yeah, and Miller likes to do that. They like to get the ball, quick snap, quick outs there to the sideline. Just try to get the receivers, get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tightened them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7. Miller going to roll the dice early. Atkinson makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last second effort.
I mean, you talk about rolling the dice there right out of the gate.
And Coach Evans isn't gonna shy away from that here. As you see in the replay, just quick out, you get it to your man, let him go to work, and he went to work there, and he was able to get the first down.
Looking back to pass, deep ball into double coverage, nothing doing there. That goes out of bounds. Again, they were looking for Atkinson.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a matchup. You're probably gonna see Waco La Vega. If I were them, just kind of see what your man can do one-on-one. But once you get him out there, you have that safety help, especially with a guy like Atkinson, because he's going to make you miss, especially if he gets you on that sideline.
Jaden Brown hands this one off to the 30, out to the 35-40, picks up a block, throws the stiff arm. McCulley and Williams, both he and Ethan Greenwood, it's been a running back by committee for Coach Evans' offense.
Yeah, both different kinds of a runner. Greenwood, more of a bruiser. Williams, he can get to the edge a little bit. He's going to try to get you to the edge, and he's going to cut back where he can, find it appropriate.
La Vega making some subs on defense, going with 3 down linemen on the tackle there. Jason Brown, the junior. Ball at the 42-yard line, 8:58, first quarter, 7-0, Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell, and Mark, if he catches that, a lot of real estate in front of him.
Yeah, just trying to get him up in the middle of the field and just up those seams. We're trying to make that catch in traffic. It's not easy, and took a shot there. But these receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Adkism makes a catch, shakes off one man, still on his feet at the 45, and Adkism, Mark, had to reach back, bring that football in, and pick up a first down.
Yeah, and just put it where you can get it, wherever he can get to it, and just as long as the defender can't get to it, you know, just give Adkism a chance, and you saw him do that there, and Adkism was able to go to work and make that catch.
Has plenty of time over the top, looking for Adkism. Nothing doing there, so right out of the gate, we're seeing the youngster Jaden Brown. He's going to take his shots deep, and Mark, that was the question coming into this season, is just how quickly can Jaden Brown grow up, and I thought we saw him grow up with the win at Sinton on the road, and then here against Brownsville Hannah last week.
Yeah, those were two huge games for him. I saw him earlier in the year against a really, really tough veteran squad. And he, you know, there's a lot of pressure on him, and veterans brings that pressure, especially off the edges. But, you know, you see him in those later games. He got comfortable. He settled in a little bit more and started getting the ball out to his receivers. And, you know, he's got to be able to come in and do that with this Miller squad. Just a lot of talent around you, you know, just be serviceable, get the ball out to these guys and let them go to work.
4 receivers set after that low snap, 3rd and 10. Greenwood, the running back. Miller got them to jump. Should be a free play. They're going to sling this one for Adkism, but this should be an easy offsides going against Waco La Vega.
Yeah, you got to take that shot.
It looks like there's not going to be a flag on the field, Mark. I thought that was offsides on Waco La Vega, and Jaden Brown treated that like a free play.
Yeah, it looked like it. He got rid of it pretty quickly and just heaved it down the field, trying to give his man a chance. But it looks like La Vega was able to get back on their side of the ball.
That's close. 2nd, 4th down on this drive. It's 4th and 10. Evans wants a timeout. It looked like, you know, from up here that Miller just assumed that they would throw the flag. I thought they jumped.
Your complete care is our priority at South Texas Bone and Joint. When you suffer,
And I guess not, but we'll step away really quick on this timeout. Keep it here. We'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy.
And I'll bring it back. After the 4th down conversion pass over the middle, caught at the 21-yard line. That was Ethan Vela on the reception. Some extracurricular down there in the trenches. On that 4th and 10, Miller converted. So that's twice on this drive they've converted on 4th down, and multiple times they've converted on 3rd and long.
Yeah, and in the games we've seen Miller in, they're not going to shy away from these down and distance situations. Not a lot of punting goes on within this Buccaneers offense.
So it's a 1st and 10, ball on the 21, just shy of the red zone. Miller trying to answer back on their first drive. Greenwood takes the carry, running room in front of him. Picked up about 5.
This is a nice first down run, just some power football there. Just hand it off, let your big man go to work, puts his shoulder down straight ahead, and good push back the other way from Miller, and just a nice drive for them to come out and answer.
2nd and 3 after the pickup of 7. That's going to be a false start. An easy call there for the officials. McCullen Williams, the senior.
Yeah, a little anxious. It looked like he was going to either kind of get in motion there or.
Yeah, he's tapping himself on the helmet. That one's on me.
Just a little pre-snap confusion there.
2nd and 8. They're going to back him up 5. 4 receiver set. 3 down linemen for the Pirates. Brown looking to his right. Caught at the 15. Shakes off a man. That's Adkism again to the 10-yard line. Should be enough for a first down.
Yeah, and Adkism, he's gonna be fed early and he's gonna be fed often. And you've seen everybody trying to take those chances down the field, and then they get him here, right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap, looking to his right, got a man, caught, both feet in, touchdown Bucks, Lonnie Adkism.
That's just nice placement. You go to that lower corner of the end zone, and just a great job. You can just tell that Brown and Adkism on the same page there. Adkism turned around, and ball was right on target. Doesn't get any better than that if you're the Miller Bucks.
Wow, that's a good drive there, and they converted twice on 4th down, multiple times. On 4th down, they converted twice. More than one occasion, they converted on 3rd down. Extra point coming up. Snaps there, it's up. Gets it through, we're tied up at 7, 6:19 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, let's go check out that replay. You're gonna see Adkism here to the right of your screen. And just a good route. And just knows where to be there on that lower corner near the pylon, just as close to that corner as you can get. So we'll take a break.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back, 6:19, another squib kick from the Bucks special teams. Waco La Vega is going to take over at the 35-yard line, so a quick 3-play scoring drive from Waco La Vega that started the scoring. Miller answered back with a good long sustaining drive. They tie it up at 7. So back comes the Pirate offense. Xavier Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action. He's going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Lonnie Adkism, they were looking for Rice, the intended wide receiver.
Yeah, you see Adkism come in, just takes this big old swipe over the head of the receiver and is going for that ball, and little in front of the receiver there.
Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another.
Yeah, you can see it's visibly apparent that, now Miller up front, these D linemen trying to tighten things up after La Vega just went down on that first drive and just ran it down their throats. And
Dejon Bidsby, big man in the middle, anchoring that defense. Third and 10, Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down, that's Rice. And he scurries out of bounds. But a fresh set of downs for the Waco La Vega offense. .525 tied up at 7. Prescott hands it off, jet sweep, not much running room there. The Miller defense sniffs it out.
They got Biscuit on the side of the all the way 49.
4:53 in the opening quarter. 7-7. Prescott looking back to pass, goes for the one-on-one down the field. They were looking for Rice again and Adkism again on the coverage. They're going to keep going that way. That's a matchup we've seen early in this first quarter. They're going to put Adkism and Rice on an island alone. Let them hash it out. It's been a fun matchup so far. 4:42, clock stops. Ball at midfield. Timeout on the field. We're going to take a timeout up here, and we're going to do our best to work on our tech issues here. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Texas A&M University, Kingsville. We are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
We're back.
Welcome back, and the Miller defense comes up with a stop. Thank you for being patient with us. We're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake. He's going to go over the top. Got a man. off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
Just a nice pass. He dropped it in there pretty accurately, just right where he needed to be, but looked like Ronald Kendricks, I believe, number 3 for La Vega, was there and just might have been in the disruption in his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown back to pass, leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno.
And just what a catch, you know, falling down to the ground, able to keep control. All working right now for the Bucks.
They're going to hand it off. Greenwood. A little bit of a balanced attack now. Williams will check in the ball game for Greenwood.
Yeah, and not only a balanced attack, but you got that thunder and lightning kind of thing working with your backs. You got the bruiser, and then you got Williams, who's a shifty back, but he has also got some power behind those legs.
Williams takes the handoff.
Kind of see him there put his head down right in the heart of that line right there. Just didn't shy away and, you know, kept turning his feet.
3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
Nice patient run on the design quarterback run. Good vision, waits for it there in the backfield for the little bit of a lane that he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown, the junior. So now the big man, Ethan Greenwood, checks back into this game. 2:40 clock ticking away in the opening quarter, tied up at 7. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass. He's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass. Looking for Moreno. Right there, Mark. I think if Moreno keeps running, I think that's what Coach Evans is telling him.
Yeah, he got touched and then immediately flailed his hands up looking for a flag, but he keeps with it. That's an easy 6, it looks like, at least from our vantage point.
Yeah, no, more concerned with where's the flag than opposed to finishing the play. And Coach Evans just, he was pretty hot. He was hot last week. He looked pretty upset there. 4 receivers set now. Brown looking to his left, out route, dangerous throw, overshoots his man. That's Damari Listener.
And now a big 4th down coming up here for Miller. And as we mentioned, not going to shy away from this. Likely going to stay on the field and go for it.
Ethan Vela will check in at the slot, wearing the number 3 at the bottom of your screen. He came in last week, and they featured him in that 3rd quarter, and it seemed like if Evans had a game plan for every quarter and said the first quarter we're going to feature Lonnie Adkism, 2nd quarter we're going to feature Damari Listener, the 3rd quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way, stops at the 40, gets rid of it, takes a big hit, quickly gets back up, turnover on downs.
Yeah, and he had some time. It's not like he was rushed. The pressure came a little bit late, but just good coverage down the field by La Vega to force that incompletion.
Thanks for tuning in on a Saturday afternoon and a 2:30 kickoff on a warm, now we can say autumn afternoon in the Coastal Bend.
Yeah, we appreciate, like we mentioned, the patience. You know, with live TV, a lot of stuff can go wrong, Kevin, but, you know, thankfully, you know, able to put our heads together and figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. That's the man, Dejon Bidsby.
So what do you think the defensive coordinator went and told him after that first drive? And you see the way Miller's come up, they forced the turnover on downs, and then they come out here and they draw a tackle for loss, you know. So it looks like the defense is kind of settling into themselves right now.
Well, I think it's just some quick adjustments. It's just about gap containment. In that opening drive, you saw Rice really just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline.
And Miller just flying to the ball there on that far end. They saw the play and they were ready for it. You saw 2-3 purple jerseys just convene and put up a wall there. Not a lot on that play.
With the way this game started, 2 quick scores, you thought, well, buckle up. We might be headed for a shootout, and all of a sudden these defenses starting to make some plays. 3rd and 13, La Vega behind the sticks. Prescott's going to sling this one's got a man wide open, 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20.
He's
10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco, La Vega. McKee Rice on the touchdown reception.
And just how we're talking about these defenses are settled in, the offense for Waco La Vega comes out with a big strike down the field.
13-7, right when we mentioned, or I mentioned, that the defenses were stepping up and making plays on 3rd and 13. Prescott hits Rice.
And that was just good placement on the football. I mean, I know he had his man beat by a little bit there, but he kind of threw it a little bit inside, made him having to come back and reach for it. No chance there of maybe a late jump by the defender, and we'll check out the replay here. See, it's just really, really good placement there of that football, and then gets the angle all the way to the end zone. Just nice execution all the way around there, and it's a 14-7 lead for La Vega.
So with under a minute to go, we'll take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi. In air. Are you worried might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you
14-7 Pirates. Scored on their 3rd drive, taking this one out at the 20, 25 to the 30-yard line. And I think it's that old announcer's jinx, Mark, when they say the kicker has been perfect in extra points, they go and clank one off the upright.
Yeah.
It may have jinxed the Miller defense there.
Yeah, and, you know, we talked about how good they were settling in, and then, you know, one of the La Vega receivers just gets behind their secondary, and then that's all she wrote there for that long touchdown pass. But, hey, you know, we're still late in the first quarter. You know, buckle in. This could turn into a shootout. We'll see how Miller comes out and answers.
So a timeout on the field. Miller is going to take a timeout, talk it over on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
After the timeout, 1st and 10, ball on the 29. Greenwood's going to take it to the 30, lunging forward, picks up a couple. So Waco La Vega, no stranger in playing into the month of December. Class 4A state champions in 2015, 2018. Went to the state championship as recent as 2019 and eventually lost to Carthage in the state championship.
Yeah, just a good measuring stick kind of game for if you're Miller. I mean, they've done it the last couple of years. They've faced some stiff competition and even into the postseason, so no different here as they continue to develop before they hit district.
That's going to take us to the second quarter. We've played 1, Pirates 14, Bucks 7. You're watching Real Sports Live.
You're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. First play of the second quarter. Kevin Arrow, Mark Molina. On a Saturday afternoon, Buck Stadium. That's going to be a false start.
Yeah, the second time for Miller. They've had a false start here in this first half.
Xavier Rivas, the senior right guard. Little jumpy. Jaden Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push them back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they wanted to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the reception.
Yeah, it's just, as you mentioned, all the wide receivers, go to different game plans, different quarters, feature different guys. I mean, you got your main quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland if you're quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Breaking up that pass was Xavier Carpenter.
And that comeback, Carpenter stayed right with and able to get his hand there and break that up. Just a really good, solid play there by the DB.
Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Not much running room there, and a rather conservative play call there, Mark, from Miller on 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that play call, and then it's just kind of a chess game, trying to wonder maybe La Vega, maybe they were going to repass on that one, just try to give it to your bruiser. Maybe he finds a little bit of daylight, turns those legs, and able to break free for a few yards, but gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams, the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45, lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line. First down, Corpus Christi. Miller. And if you need a jolt, you need a little energy, Williams just gave it to the Miller offense.
Yeah, just gets in motion, just all alone out on the flat, put him in space, and he has a whole bunch of room down that sideline, just gets to the sticks, and good play there.
Williams takes the handoff out of the shotgun, and he just lowered his shoulder, and Williams isn't the biggest guy, but this home crowd loved it.
We got a little bit of the extracurriculars, you know. Emotional game. You look at these two teams, and big game for both of them. I know it's a non-district kind of thing, but, you know, you look at them, and in their respective regions, they're heavy hitters coming in. So a lot of pride in this one, even though it's a pre-district game.
A lot of fans saw that Waco La Vega was making the trip down to Buck, and you circle the calendar date. Design quarterback run, Brown. Good open field tackle there. David McKnight, the senior.
He had a little bit of daylight there to the left, but that closed up really quickly. As La Vega just kind of flying to the ball here, and it's good stuff defensively.
Quick pass again, complete, 35. This is a sound Pirate team.
The emotions keep going, and the officials are giving them a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides. So, you know, don't want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football. Ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. Coming up with the loose ball.
And there's a penalty flag. That one's going to come in late.
Raul Nava picked up the loose football, and Jaden Brown had that ball knocked loose. We'll see what the call is.
Check out the replay. And Brown it was a good design play, but once he got wrapped up, just unable to keep hold of the ball, it just kind of pops out there at the end.
Wow. There's a lot of extracurricular for sure, but at some point, as an official, you got to say, where's the line? Can't let these games get out of hand. Here's the call.
Get the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, and it's going to be after the fumble, so it's just going to push them back 15.
Yeah, it's going to be on La Vega, so. But they do get the takeaway, and now they're spotted here and a little bit backed up in their own territory.
Ball's going to be on the 16-yard line. 14-7, Pirates with the lead, 8:56 in the first half, the game's first turnover, and back comes Prescott and the Pirate offense.
Yeah, that turnover's got to be a bit of a gut punch for Miller. You know, they answered the first time, and they were well on their way to trying to do so on this next one, and then they cough it up, put it on the turf, and now here comes La Vega, up 7.
Trips left. Defense for Miller looks a little confused. Rice is going to take the handoff. Good penetration up front from the defensive line.
Yeah, and up front, I mean, I know they give up that long pass, but haven't been giving up those chunk plays on the ground.
Aquan Coleman only allowed 2, 2nd and 8, 8:31. Prescott flush to his left, just gonna get rid of it. 3rd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, you just got to get rid of that. You had a man running up the sideline, but it's one of those things where you're trying to move on the run, but at some point you got to get set. It looked like there was enough pressure for him to just know that, hey, you got to have the wherewithal to throw it away and live to go another play.
Third and 8, ball on the 17. Prescott directing the traffic, switching it up, sending the motion man is Rice, top of your screen in the slot. Prescott looking his way, hits Rice, complete, the 29-yard line. That's enough for a Pirate first down.
so
It's a big drive here defensively for Miller and see if they can bail their offense out of a jam. And then almost you feel that the way this game is trending, you don't want to fall behind 2 scores. That'd be a slippery slope. Then you'd have to play catch up. But then again, on the flip side, there's a team more equipped to answer back quickly. It's Miller.
yeah, definitely. It's just a lot of pressure you put on your defense in these situations.
Miller is going to take a timeout. Be sure to follow us on our social media sites at Real Sports Live on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. 14-7, Pirates with the lead midway through the second quarter. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Welcome back. Ball on their own 29. Pirates looking to capitalize on the fumble. Rice, not much running room there.
Coming into this game, we see that we thought, hey, Waco La Vega, their team likes to come out, run the ball, grind it out, and we saw a lot of that in that first possession. But ever since then, we really haven't seen much of it. Miller's taking it away. You see La Vega go to the air a lot more, and they've struck there. They've had some good plays, but they haven't been able to get back to that running game.
Well, that was the point I was about to bring up, that it took 3 quick plays for Waco La Vega. Since that opening drive, albeit it was a small sample size, this Miller defense has done a good job on stopping the run.
And has got a player down, so we'll step away for a bit real quick, and we'll be back.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
7:25. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 29. Handoff, sheds off one man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. That was an impressive run from Bryson Rowland, but flags in the area of holding.
Yeah, and look at the replay here. This wouldn't beat one. This one, he's just spins out of that tackle, and he's off to the races, but we'll check the call. And, well, they moved down the field, so
I think that touchdown's going to stand. It looked like in the area of holding where the flag was thrown in the backfield.
And it's gonna hold up. I mean,
that's an impressive run. The extra point is good. It's 21-7. Waco La Vega and Bryson Rowland.
Yeah, just you see here, just breaks away, spins out of a couple of tackles, a couple of stiff arms here and there, and that flag came in whenever all that was going down. But just wasn't addressed. We have a Waco La Vega touchdown, and then you said it was a big drive, and La Vega is able to come out and put another touchdown on the board.
So now this is, they must have picked up the penalty.
They had to have. I
think they're talking about it. They're inside the 5. And then if they waved it off, I must have missed it. You must have missed it.
Yeah, it just looked in the midst of everything that was going on. We didn't have an official come out and explain, so I guess they must have picked it up.
And they had to have, because Justin Evans, there's no pleading his case. He's not questioning anything. So if that were the case, he'd be on the hashes wanting to know what's going on. But nonetheless, that's a huge touchdown, because now Miller again falls behind by 14.
Always be aware of your surroundings. Thanks to Farmers Agent Caroline A. Ahmed.
You got 7:06 in the second quarter.
Make safe decisions.
So obviously plenty of time in this first half.
But yeah, just quickly how things can swing. I mean, it was a 14-7 game. Miller in La Vega territory, going right down the field, and then all of a sudden you get a fumble, and La Vega comes out and they strike big.
They're kicking off from the 45, so the penalty
had to have been against Miller.
Had to have been against Miller, and they're gonna. And the penalty had to be against Miller, like we said. They're gonna put it here on the kickoff now.
And then the onside kick, good job, hands team. There, if you're Miller, I mean, take a penalty like that, and if you're Waco La Vega, why not take a shot? I mean, your defense has played pretty well. They've been able to stop Miller. They've held him to 7 points, and they got a takeaway. So you get the penalty, you get moved up a little bit on that kickoff. Why not go for that onside?
That was Amber Salasad, part of the hands team there. So 21-7. Bucks have a steep hill to climb with 7:04 in the first half. The sophomore right-hander, Jaden Brown, trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room, lowers his shoulder. Picks up 10, maybe 11, but it's good enough for a Buck first down.
You give him just the slightest bit of room, and he's just going to break through it. Kind of reminds you of Red Rover over there. Just break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna blow it dead.
Yeah, he was just down. Good balance. I mean, has a lower center of gravity, that big guy there, but he was moving those feet, cutting outside, thought about cutting back in, and bounced it out again. And good bit of running there for.
I thought they were gonna let that one play through. Greenwood kind of shaking his head there. Brown, quarterback keeper. So here's the kid, Jaden Brown, like we mentioned. Just how quickly will he grow up? Check mark that box with a road win at Sinton, and Mark, as the weeks go on, that Sinton win looks prettier and prettier.
Yeah, and that, and just, going into that game, I saw it on the schedule, and I thought, okay, they're going to have real trouble with Sinton. I thought, Sinton might come in and run away with it. And the way that Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were just – veterans just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chased down from behind, and down he goes. Coming down with a sack, Javion Cooper.
It's a big boy coming after you there, and Brown just couldn't get away. He came in here, gave him a big old bear hug, and took him down.
Cooper, one of the team captains at the coin toss. That's a big sack, because now it pushes them back to a 4th and 12 at their own 42. Play action, pass over the middle, throw behind him, incomplete. Waco La Vega's defense stands tall. They were looking for Jaden Moreno.
I commend this coming out here and then going for it on 4 down, it shows a lot of confidence. But, in a game like this and the way Waco La Vega is playing, they're up 2 touchdowns. Things can get slippery really quickly, Kevin. Things can start to unfold, and this is a huge, huge drive for your defense. And I know we're 5 minutes left here in this first half, but this is big time. This could.
Yeah, no, you need to come up with a stop here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan. But that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is Brandon Allen, the junior. So
that's a nice patient run there to the outside, just waiting for stuff to develop there a little bit, and then just breaking through that hole there. Just nice bit of running.
Staying in the game is Allen. He's a junior. Prescott on the sideline with his helmet on. The officials here discussing something with the Miller coaching staff.
I believe it might be an injury. They're walking. It's 32. Jonas Stafford. They're kind of walking him to the sideline. The official. Maybe something to do with his uniform or his helmet or something.
He's being checked on by the trainer. Delson Cavanis, number 5, will check into the game. 4:55, 1st and 10, ball on the 30 for Waco La Vega. Allen out of the shotgun again. Will take the snap. Gets it to the 25, picked up 5 on the run. A little bit of a change of pace here from the Waco La Vega offense.
Well, now you come up, you're up by 2 scores, and the run was taken away from you, and now here's a good opportunity to try to force your way into getting that running game going again. You have a little bit of a luxury, you have a little bit of a cushion here with the lead.
Right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down, 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside, shakes off a man. Refusing to go down is Rowland, who had that big touchdown run earlier in the quarter.
And just so much power behind the back like that. I mean, he looked like he was about to get swung to the ground. He was able to keep his center of balance, stay up there, and churn out another yard or 2 out of that.
Third and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar, one of the guys in there to make the tackle.
Credit the assist there to the turf. Slip might have had a chance there, but instead the slip was able to derail him, and he's dropped for a loss of about 2, it looks like.
Diedrich Brawley on the carry there, so we're seeing multiple backs here in this quarter.
Huge 4th down coming up here, Kevin.
4th and 3, and it's a big one here, because if you're Miller and you can come up with a stop, you can generate your 2-minute offense. But on the flip side, Waco La Vega could potentially look for a kill shot here, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over.
Yeah, just a lot going on here, and then I believe Miller kicked off, so they would receive. So maybe, just like you said, huge for their defense right now.
Under 3 to go. Pirates take a timeout. You're watching Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's going to be close. Miller says it's their football.
Yeah, that was as close as you can get. They looked like they had a little bit of room there, but it closed up really quickly. On the Miller side, we'll go back here to the replay and check it out. Yeah, Miller just doing a good job there of wrapping up. So
that is huge, and considering how the Pirates were getting yards in chunks, and then Miller's defense to come up with a key stop on 4th and 3. Let's see how quickly. Another false start on the right guard. Rivas again.
3rd false start penalty for Miller here.
2nd on Rivas. So the question here is, we know Miller can score in a blink of an eye, but do you want to score that quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Oh, boy. Get used to seeing that if you haven't already. Lonnie Atkinson.
But Miller, I mean, plenty of time, I mean, to have good tempo, but, you know, I think it's going to be a false start.
I think so. That was Atkinson on that last catch. So many weapons for Miller. We'll wait and see.
But I don't think Miller has to worry about scoring too quick. They got to make their way down the field, and they can do it in a hurry. But you know, just run your offense. Come out here, run your 2-minute drill. Come out here, play your game, do what you do, and that's going to be encroachment on La Vega.
The Miller fans like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Nathan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there.
That boy's running like he's lightning. Just really light on his feet, you know, with the bruising body.
Brown looking at Kism's way. He's going to fire this one up into double coverage. Good coverage there from Major Sterling, and they did not bite on that pump fake. Went to that hitch and go, and
yeah, just read it the whole way. Good coverage by the corner, and then you get the help up top, and had to take the shot there if you were Miller, I suppose.
To the 45, yeah, whenever you have a guy like Atkinson, they're going to bring that safety over the top. Dalen Proctor. Well, now it's a 3rd and 3, ball on the 45.
Actually, that was a first down run.
Okay, all right, enough for a first down.
And that was just Brown trying to find the sticks and move the chains.
Ball on the 45. Looks to his right, has time. Checked down to the 50-yard line.
You know, I've watched enough football, Kevin, to know that you just always kind of wince a little bit whenever you see a quarterback, any quarterback, just kind of throw across his body like that off balance.
It's a tough throw to make, especially for a young sophomore. Jace Brown makes the tackle. So now Miller, they're just going to take their time. They have a minute 30 to find the scoreboard. Let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
And I just don't know if he knew where he wanted to go with that one. It looked like he kind of just crossed himself up there, and then he just gets tripped up in the process and just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2, 4th and 5, 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run, picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi Miller. Greenwood cleared that path for his sophomore quarterback.
And that's obviously a play that they've got to love and they have a lot of confidence in. They ran it looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism down to the 12-yard line. What a pitch and catch. You just can't guard that as a DB.
Yeah, you got to wrap him up if he catches it there on near the sideline.
Going back to Adkism. Incomplete, clock's going to stop. Miller wants a PI. They're not going to get it.
There was a lot of being handsy and pushing off, especially there from Atkinson. He likes to get that separation, and he's got to watch out. There is such a thing, yes, it's offensive pass interference for those watching.
There is.
But there's a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back of the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi Miller, the junior, Jaden Moreno.
A heck of a throw. And just what the doctor ordered for the Miller Bucks. They got that stop defensively, that was big for them. They come down and they scored. They leave 24 seconds on the clock.
It's game on here at Buck. Extra point away, making it a one-score football game. That was about as good a throw as you've seen Jaden Brown make. The extra point, that got tipped.
Yeah, that one low.
Roland Kendricks looked like he got a pinky on it, and I had to mention, they need that extra point to make it a touchdown score.
Yeah. Still one possession game, but a little tougher, and we'll go to the replay here, and just a nice touch on this throw. Goes to that top of the end zone and puts it right where his man can get it for the score, and just nicely done for the sophomore QB.
24 seconds left in the half. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
Welcome back. We're just mentioning right before we came back on air, that is a huge drive for Miller, albeit they're down by 8, but the pendulum was swinging in favor of Waco La Vega. Then Miller comes up with that stop on 4th down. Squib kick again, fielded at the 35 to the 40.
Yeah, things could have got out of hand really quickly there for Miller, but their defense comes up big, and then their offense goes down the field, they score, and just in the position you want to be, and then just got to make sure nothing happens here in these last 19 seconds, and then you go into the locker room feeling good, and then you come out and I believe you get the ball at the start of the second half. So
Yeah, if you're Coach Evans, you'll buy that. A 21-13 game, you're within striking distance.
most definitely.
It's definitely been an eventful first half, and again, thank you for staying patient with us. We solved the issue on the fly and quickly coming out as the Pirate offense. Prescott, the quarterback, 19 seconds. I'm not sure that's going to be okay. That's a delay game. That's why the Pirates were quickly sprinting out onto the field.
That strategy just
yeah, I thought maybe
just
it was
scrambling.
Yeah, I thought there might have been some kind of strategy behind that, but tried to avoid the delay of game. Prescott out and incomplete. I was like, maybe they're trying to catch Miller off guard. No, they're just trying to avoid the delay of game.
Yeah, and La Vega can give it a try here. They're try to go down the field, and we'll see what they can do. 15 seconds. I believe they have a timeout.
So the Pirates have the football. They're going to hand this off. That should take us to halftime mark, unless
La Vega has got one timeout left. So
all right,
maybe having enough to take a shot. Just depends on what the arm strength is like here. But pretty good position to maybe get something going down the field. Maybe get a guy in space. Something.
We talked about this Waco La Vega team that they've had a couple of heavyweight fights. They lost to Laredo LBJ 28-7, and in Mark and most opinion, they feel in that classification, LBJ is the #1 team in the state. And they lose to Argyle 17-14. They pick up 2 wins easily in weeks 1 and week 2, putting up 51 and 65. And then came that, what you can call a gauntlet stretch for Waco La Vega as they wrap up non-district against Laredo LBJ, against Argyle, and then against Miller.
Yeah, just trio of just heavy hitters, you know. And these kind of games, yes, the win's important. I mean, you want to come out, you want to get a win, but you kind of want to come out and see how your team comes up and faces adversity. And good example here.
3rd and 6, 8 seconds to go. Prescott again with the handoff to the 50. And that will take us to halftime. An eventful first half here on a warm Saturday afternoon in Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium. Waco La Vega 21, Corpus Christi Miller 13. We've reached halftime. Stay tuned. We're going to show you some first half highlights, break down the first half, and possibly show you, are there any bands?
They got one band. We'll come back. We'll get the band. Not going to take up a lot of time. I believe it's just the one band. I don't believe La Vega brought a band or a team. So we'll dance team, that is. They brought a football team.
We'll step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. You're watching Real Sports Live.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Be the voice for children. Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We were at the half. Waco La Vega with a 21-13 lead over Corpus Christi Miller. About 22 minutes to go here at the break. The Miller band about to come onto the field, but we're going to take you to these first half highlights and show you how we got here to 21-13, and then we'll be back with Kevin to talk a little bit about the first half, break it down here, and then before we get ready and get going for the second half. So enjoy these highlights, and we are sending you there right now.
That big offensive line. Robert Prescott, the junior starting quarterback, out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off. Right hash, lots of running room, 45-40. First down and more right out of the gate, Jesse Majors Sterling. Prescott hands it off to Rice. Zone read to the outside, looking to pick up a block, and does. Rice with speed, and on the third play of the game, it's a 33-yard touchdown, Waco La Vega. Ross.
Looking at a back like Greenwood, he's just kind of a change of pace. You see all the athleticism on that Miller offense, and then you have a big running back, low to the ground kind of guy, just a straight-ahead runner.
3rd and 4, quick screen. Tackled immediately at the 25-yard line, nothing doing there.
Receivers get some blocking, maybe evade defenders, but La Vega tightened them up there.
He lost 2. 4th and 7, Miller going to roll the dice early. Atkinson makes the catch, shakes off one man. Mark, it looks like he got the first down.
It looks like he did there on that last.
Pirates with the lead. Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, takes a snap, play action over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Terrell, and
that catch in traffic, it's not easy, and took a shot there. These receivers more than capable of making those plays.
3rd and 8, here comes the blitz. Greenwood picks it up. Pass out to Lonnie Atkinson, makes the catch, shakes off one man, still on his feet at the 45, and Atkinson, Mark, has
down the field, and then they get him here right near that inside hash. And
Miller takes the snap, looking to his right, got a man, caught, both feet in, touchdown Bucks, Lonnie Atkinson. Rice took the ball all 3 times on that opening drive. Prescott, play action, going to stretch it over the top. That one's knocked away. Makai Rice, the intended receiver there. 2-back set for La Vega. They're going to motion a man. Rice will take the handoff, shakes off one tackle and another. Third and 10, Miller defense looking to get off the field. Prescott play action, slings that one, comeback route, caught at the 50. He's going to pick up a first down, that's Rice. And he scurries out with us, we're good to go. So the Miller offense back on the field, looking to take their first lead of the afternoon. 4 receivers set for the Bucks. Brown, pump fake, he's going to go over the top, got a man. Off the shoulder pads and incomplete. They were looking for Jaden Moore.
In his eye line. Enough.
Yeah, he got just enough. Now it's a 2nd and 10. Brown back to pass, leaping, making the catch. Making up for it there is Moreno. 3:23 in the opening quarter. Tied up at 7. Brown keeps it himself, across the 40, lowers his shoulder to about the 36-yard line.
That he needed to develop, and follows it through for the first.
Williams to the right of Jaden Brown, the sophomore quarterback. Hands it off to Williams. Good open field tackle, met immediately by Jason Brown. Miller with the football, their second drive. They scored on their opening possession.
Expecting the pass, he's just a 3-down lineman right here.
Looking back to pass. Looking for Moreno. First quarter, we're going to feature Lonnie Atkinson. Second quarter, we're going to feature Damari Listener. The third quarter belonged to Vela. He checks in the slot. Brown looking his way. Stops at the 40. Gets rid of it. Takes a big hit.
Figure it all out and bring our viewers, which we appreciate, the best product we can.
Gonna hand this one off, and the defense there to stuff it. Just pick and choose where he wanted to go. So this defensive line starting to settle in for Miller. Quick swing pass complete at the 30. Rough tackle there over on the far sideline. Prescott's gonna sling this one's got a man wide open. 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race down to the 20. 10,
got that angle.
5, pylon, touchdown, Waco La Vega. Brown kind of clapped his hands together. It's the second false start we've seen from this Miller offense. Going to push them back to a 1st and 15. Ball on their own 43. Let's see when they wanted to feature Damari Listener. Jaden Brown fires that one. Completes it again. That's Terrell on the
quartet, but then you got a lot of guys under, just like you mentioned, a lot of depth for this Miller team, and it just got to be like wonderland of your quarterback.
They picked up 8. Brown looking to his left, comeback route, looking for Listener. Incomplete at the 40.
But it gets a couple there.
4th and 7, ball on the 49. 4 receivers set. Williams the motion man. Brown looking his way. Quick swing pass. That's complete. Catches it at the 50. 45 lowers his shoulder down at the 40-yard line.
Keep going, and the officials are giving them a little bit of slack here. They understand how big of a game this is for both sides. So, they don't want to get too ticky-tacky with it, especially with as much emotion as there is.
Brown fumbled the football. Ball's loose. Pirates say they have it at the 30, and they do. One man and another. Another broken tackle down to the 40. A flag comes in. This could be coming back, but no one's going to catch him. This is going to be a Pirate touchdown. For right-hander Jaden Brown. Trips left. Brown hands it off to Greenwood. Lots of running room. Lowers his shoulder.
Break through that a little bit, and he had a lot of room there and to work with that he created. Just kept those legs churning.
I haven't thought of that game in some time. Greenwood off tackle, shakes off a man. Oh, they're gonna.
That Miller looked against that veterans team, and it just goes to show you how good that veterans team is. I mean, because they were just. Veterans just ran roughshod on Miller, and then going into that Sinton game, coming off that one, it was just a lot of question marks.
Brown pump fakes, chased down from behind, and down he goes. Here, force a turnover if you're a Miller fan, but that pass was there. Jaden Brown just missed his man. Out of the Wildcat, different formation, 35 down to the 30-yard line. Checking in is right now the Pirates patiently letting that clock milk down, 3:55 and counting. 2nd and 6 on the 26. Jet sweep to the outside. Shakes off a man. Refusing to go down. 3rd and 1 on the 21. Slips up, met by the Miller defensive line. Salazar. Welcome back after the timeout. 4th and 3, ball on the 23. Waco La Vega looking to move the sticks. Prescott hands it off. It's going to be close. Quickly, or do you want to milk some time?
Well, I mean, you got, what do you got here? Now you got 85 yards to go. I mean, just run your offense. What a catch. Wow.
Like that one. 2:35. Ball on the 33. Brown takes the snap, hands it off to Greenwood, spins to the 40-yard line, and Ethan Greenwood feels like he almost had a big one there. To find the scoreboard, let's see when they want to take their shot. 3rd and 4. Brown design quarterback run from his backside, making the tackle somehow, some way.
Up in the process and just.
Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez was on his backside and just reached up and grabbed Jaden Brown. Lost 2, 4th and 5, 52 seconds. Brown again, design quarterback run, picks up a big block from Ethan Greenwood. First down, Corpus Christi.
A lot of confidence in. They ran it, looks like 3 times in a row there. Just finally getting what they wanted out of it there on that one.
Comeback route, Adkism, 25, down to the 20, 15, still on his feet. Lonnie Adkism.
But there was a lot of hand checking there. Just a good football on both sides there. Just good competitive battles there on the outside.
Brown to his right, fade to the end zone, back of the end zone, caught, touchdown, Corpus Christi. That big offensive line.
Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Viva la vida, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We are the Ray Texas Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carroll Cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Bend and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Welcome back to our halftime show. Hopefully you enjoyed the halftime festivities along with the first half highlights. 7:15 left in the half. Pirates lead 21-13. Kevin Arrow alongside Mark Molina, and that's about an eventful first half as you can get. And we had mentioned that you look at the score, and if you're a Bucks fan, you'd buy that.
Yeah, and especially the way it could have shaped up to go. I mean, you saw just the way it started. It seemed like it was going to be a back-and-forth game. You can ill afford to come out and not answer a score if you were Miller. La Vega came out, and they went right down the field in 3 plays, and then Miller was able to come back, and they mounted the drive, and then they matched it. And then same thing happened again. La Vega went up 14-7, and then Miller driving. It looked like we were going to have a little bit of a back-and-forth going, but then they cough it up, and then all of a sudden they find themselves down 14. And then La Vega's driving again, and this looked like it was going to be able to get out of hand, but the Miller defense comes out, they get a stop, and then they go down the field, and then they score with about 2.5 left, and I think they left about 20 seconds. So just really, really good way to finish off the first half of your Miller. Just what the doctor ordered against a really good team. You're down by 1 possession, but you get the ball to start the second half, and you have a little bit of momentum. So, I mean, I'm just going to be curious to see how Miller comes out and answers, see if they can continue to build off that momentum. And just, but they played well. Their defense settled in. La Vega came out. Looked like they were going to run the ball down their throat. They took the running game away. Waco La Vega was able to come out and open up the field a little bit. But, Miller hanging in there against a really good team. Like as we mentioned before the game started, a lot of athleticism all over the field. And they've definitely shown it here today.
Yeah, that 4th and 3 stop that got the football back in Miller's hands, I think that's a huge stop because you could have been looking at a 28-7 score, and that was the slippery slope we talked about. But, credit to Miller's defense, bend but don't break, that they made a couple of key stops. They did fumble the football away. I know that that's one thing that Coach Evans is going to want to clean up. From the get-go, Xavier Rice, it took 3 plays, Mark, and it looked awfully easy for Rice on those first 3 plays, and it's like, there's a leak in the Miller defense, but they put the clamps on Rice, and I thought they've done a pretty good job on throughout that first and second quarter on making some adjustments, and that's what the half is all about. We saw a little bit of chess play from both these coaches, and this second half should be a lot of fun. Lonnie Atkinson had a big first quarter. Second quarter, the Pirates made some adjustments.
Yeah, they definitely did. And Lonnie, you see it time and time again. The key is he really, really loves to go play on those sidelines against those corners, whether it be one-on-one or if he knows that they're going to bring maybe a safety over the top. Maybe he comes in, pulls an out route, does something head towards the sideline where it's going to be me and the man guarding. And if you put him one-on-one with somebody, and he's going to use those quick legs and those quick feet, and he's going to get away. And you saw it he had one big play down to this near sideline, and you get him out there one-on-one, and he can create some space for himself. And you saw him do just that. And we expect to see more of that here coming up in the second half. And Brown at QB, just as you talked about it a lot in the first half, growing up, and he's definitely come along. It seems to be getting better week after week. He's making those throws, come a long way since that week 2 matchup that I saw him in here.
Talk about the weapons, too, for Miller. We saw Jaden Moreno get that touchdown late in the first half, and they still have guys like Donovan Terrell, who we mentioned a couple of times in that first half, and Ethan Vela, who's only a freshman. So plenty of depth, and we'll see what Miller comes up, and let's see how fast and furious they want to come out in that in the second half. Like you said, they're going to start with the football. So there are the Miller Bucks there warming up to our left. Purple and gold uniforms. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. 3 minutes left before the second half. Mark, where were you last night? The Alice?
Yeah, speaking of this district play fast coming up, one of the first, I believe the district opener for Miller's district is going to be against Alice, and that's a team. They come out and they've played some tough opponents. They started 0-3, but they've won 2 in a row. They played the likes of Harlingen South and CC Veterans and Victoria East, I believe. They lost those 3 games, but they gave Vets a game. They only lost by, I believe it was 1 or 2 points. And then Harlingen South, a really good team down the valley within the 6As there. That's a really surprising team, a really, really solid program that came into Alice and was able to get the victory and a really good defensive battle. But no, that Alice team looked pretty sharp. They won two in a row. Really young team. They got themselves a pretty good receiver and Salas, can't remember the name off the top of my head. He had a couple of touchdowns, but they have a good young squad over there, and that's going to be a heck of a matchup whenever the Coyotes come into Buck Stadium. I believe that's going to be in early October, in a couple of weeks. I believe there's a bye week next week and the week after. That's when we're going to get that Alice-Miller matchup. So that's going to be good to watch, a really tough test for those Coyotes and against a Miller team that we know they're good. We know they're athletic, and that's going to be a big game for Alice. With the way that the district's shaping up, there's going to be some fights for the playoff spots down at the bottom, and that first game for Miller and Alice is going to be huge, because I believe Alice is going to, if they're going to contend for a playoff spot, that Miller game is going to be really important for them.
Yeah, no, they're definitely a very young football team, are the Alice Coyotes, and I was impressed with what they had a couple of weeks ago in that it was 14-7 against South. It was 7-7 for 80% of that game, and until a long drive there in that fourth quarter that South put together, wound up getting that win. And then you still have Calhoun, then you have, of course, Cal Allen. That's always a tough one.
You look at the teams in that district, Kevin, it's going to be really tough. But both teams starting to come out here on the field, and we're raring to go here in a little bit, aren't we, Kevin?
We're getting ready to go. We're going to take one final timeout, 30 seconds on the other side of the break. Second half coming up from Buccaneer Stadium. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Volunteer with CASA of the Coastal Bend.
Help us break the cycle of child abuse and neglect. Attend one of 4 information sessions and learn how you can become a CASA volunteer, providing children in foster care strong voices, healing hearts, and the opportunity to thrive.
After all, these children are our future. Visit coastalbendcasa.org and discover how you can make a positive change in a child's life.
Every child has a chance. It's you.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
Welcome back. That sun starting to get warmer and warmer as the day goes on. Getting ready to start the second half. Things, though, have been heating up on the field. Corpus Christi Miller locking horns with Waco La Vega. Kevin Aro and Mark Molina on the call on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. I thought that 11 a.m. start was out there when Sherryland played Hannah. This is a 2:30 start, right in the thick of the day.
Yeah, we had the sun to the back, so we're here on the east side of the stadium. And it's starting to creep up over the press box.
And away we go. They're going to take this out at the 10. You can hear the coaching staff urging him to let that one go. Close play by Ethan Vela.
Yeah, that kick just took a friendly bounce for Waco La Vega, and Miller just, you got to let that one go. And now you're kind of backed up with your own 12-yard line here. And Kevin, is it too early to overreact? Say this is a really, really big drive for these Miller Bucks.
I don't think it's life and death, but it's definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel it's a tone setter.
You got to come out and you got to show that that momentum that you got at the end of the first half, you can build off it.
First play of the second half. Miller's going to go deep over the top, leaping caught.
Whoa, what a catch!
Jaden Moreno with his 7th catch of the afternoon. Jaden Brown has done a good job. He's hit 4 different receivers in the passing game.
A little bit of a leap there coming across the middle to grab that. Just a heck of a catch.
Ethan Greenwood barreling forward to the 45. Corpus Christi Miller.
Greenwood, you give him some carries, feed him. He's picking up a little bit of steam there. You know, that big body back end, he's a shifty back as well. You know, more carries he gets, the more momentum he's going to have behind that, and you see it here.
Quick screen, that's complete at the 45. Shoved out of bounds on the catch there for the Bucks was Donovan Terrell.
And tempo, Kevin, tempo right now. Miller's coming out. They're really just getting to the line, you know, making quick decisions here, and it's the kind of team you really expect whenever you cover a Miller game.
Something we didn't see in that first half was the tempo. Trying to work with the chain gang down here on the near side of the field. Not sure what the confusion is. It's 2nd and 4 on the 45 down here on the near side, on the Miller sideline.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to ball placement. Yeah, I think they were just discussing whether it was a first down or not, so I believe it was.
They're going to give him a 3rd and 1. Brown going deep. Got Atkinson over the shoulder and a rare drop.
Wow, that was a good pass. He had him there. Actually, this first down, they're a little late changing it on the scoreboard.
Okay,
but that
I
was
apologize.
the first down. That was the first down there. But yeah, no, it just Brown's putting him on there. Brown's giving his receivers a chance, and he dropped that one in. Just Atkinson couldn't get his head turned around quick enough, I believe.
A rare drop from the sure-handed Atkinson. Met immediately Ethan Greenwood. Javion Cooper again came up with a big sack early in the first half, and he stuffs that run for a loss of 2. It's 3rd and 12.
That brief play stoppage when they were talking about the first down there looks like kind of threw Miller for a loop.
Trips left here for the Bucks. Ball at the 46. Brown fakes the handoff, play action. First down, Bucks. Damari Listener. First time we say his name all afternoon long.
Yeah, and just coming across the middle of the field, and Brown another pass right on the money, hits his receiver in stride there. Just a nice play.
Ball on the 41. Brown, quick pass, nearly picked off. He was looking for Listener. Dangerous throw there from.
Yeah, and Carpenter looked like he tried to jump that route there. Nearly got there. Trying to force it into Lister there, but good job there by Carpenter on the outside defending.
Dangerous throw there from Jaden Brown. So now it's a 2nd and 10. Ball on the 41. Pass deep up top. That's going to
be a penalty. And it looked like he got tripped up there. I think the jersey grab at the end by Dalen Proctor is what's going to draw that penalty.
They were looking for Jaden Moreno. Yeah, that's an easy call for the officials. A lot of pulling of the jerseys there.
So a big penalty here. Another first down for these Bucks, Kevin.
Good drive so far for Coach Evans' squad. 4 wide, Greenwood to the right of Jaden Brown. Looks to his left, pumps, goes to Moreno, underthrown, intercepted to the 10, down to the 20, 25, 30. Dangerous play here. Waco La Vega looking for the
he's
pick
gone.
6.
Nobody's going to get him.
Dalen Proctor, pick 6, Waco La Vega.
And we got a penalty flag down here at the 27-yard line, Kev. I think the touchdown will come back, but I think the pick is going to stand. And that was just an underthrown ball.
Really the first mistake, or one of few mistakes Jaden Brown has made this afternoon.
That was a good play, but it was a good play. but the ball was underthrown. The defender had to jump up and get it. I believe that's number 4.
That was Proctor.
That was Proctor.
And he had Moreno open.
He had him open, but Proctor made a good play, went up high to get it. They're going to take the touchdown off, and mentally tough right there by Proctor. He gets called for the PI, comes back and forces a takeaway. Second of the day for this Waco La Vega defense.
Right. So it was a good drive until that interception, and now the Bucks can hopefully come up with a stop here is what they're going to hope for. And can potentially catch a break from that pick 6. Ball at their own 13. Prescott back at quarterback. Hands it off to Rice. Jet sweep. Big hole. Crossing midfield.
Atkinson got a chance.
And Lonnie Atkinson chases him down from behind to the 25.
Yeah, you see Major Sterling trying to get that angle. He knew he had Atkinson. It looked like he was gone, but you see Atkinson coming in, and talk about athletic. Atkinson was able to track him down. Touchdown saving tackle.
Xavier Rice, he had those 3 big plays in the opening drive.
And just a really good job up front there. You see he hits that hole and he's trying to get that angle, but Atkinson's not going to allow that here as he's able to bring him down for that gain. So
Prescott fakes the handoff, looking to his left, out route incomplete.
And just showing flashes of what that running game can do, and don't need to give them a lot of room to work, but once they get to that second level, it's really hard to stop these backs.
Prescott hands it off to the 25, bounces out to the 20, out to the 17-yard line. Good carry there from Brawley.
They're getting some good blocking over there on that left side of the line. They're able to push it to the outside. Those outside receivers and those tackles doing their job there and opening up holes.
.909 here in the third. Waco La Vega looking to take advantage of the interception.
So you got that extra tight end lined up there.
Handoff again down to the 11-yard line. Brawley again on the carry.
They start that way and then they cut back inside. You see you get that extra tight end down in a stance, and the play starts that way, and you see at the very last second you see Brawley just kind of cut it back inside, and he heads up that hash for a pretty good gain and another first down for La Vega.
Prescott hands it off, trying to get that corner, and does. 5 end zone. Touchdown Pirates. Deedrick Brawley for 6.
And that left side of the line again. They have Don Troy Sterling there on that outside, the extra blocker lined up on near the left tackle. And it's good enough to help break him to the outside. A lot of room there for them to run, and saw on that drive a lot going to the left side.
So they wipe away the pick 6, but the Pirates offense manages to get on the scoreboard. The extra point is good, 28-13, 8:26 left in the third. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
.8:26 left here in the third.
And Waco La Vega showing the run game again there on that drive.
Let us know where you're tuning in from. We'll give you a shout out on the air. Fielded inside the 10 to the 15. So back comes Jaden Brown looking to rebound after that interception.
Let's go to the replay on that touchdown once again. They have this. They play with that extra man on the outside and just they've been getting to that edge and they just do a really good job of getting there. And once they're there, do what they need to do. They throw those blocks or they need to cut back in. They do that. Just a lot of good field awareness by these runners.
Be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Just a reminder, upon the coach's request, this game will be pulled right after the conclusion of this game. Greenwood takes the carry. So, like Joe says, enjoy it while you can. Once the game's over, it will be pulled.
Greenwood on the carry. Looks like we got a player down there on the 22-yard line. So while they tend to that, let's take a quick break, Kevin. We'll be back.
Hello, I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Welcome back to Rio Sports Live. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Saw there was a watch party going on for the Miller Bucks. So shout out to those fans tuning in. And why not? 8:09, Pirates 28, Bucks 13. Jaden Brown out of the shotgun. Greenwood to his left. Play action. Knocked away. They were looking for Moreno.
Yeah, trying to hit him on the slant there and just imposing figure is Ronald Kendricks right there. Met him shoulder to shoulder, made that catch tough.
Trips left for the Bucks. Trying to rebound after that interception. Looking to his left. It's Donovan Terrell, the junior.
Donovan Terrell on the reception. Ball after the 28-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of short passes here. Just trying to hit the receivers, maybe give them a little bit of room to work.
I think they might be wanting to set something up. Design quarterback run. Again, you see the speed from this defense. That hole was there, but in a split second, it closes.
The Bears get the ball to the 30-yard line. For a first down.
Well, that was another 4th down run, Kevin, by the Bucks, and they get it. I mean, they got a fair amount of conversions. They go for it a lot.
Deep ball, well out of bounds. Well, Damari Lister was out of bounds and was looking for a flag. Wasn't going to get it anyway. 7:08 here in the third.
Yeah, we've had a couple of white helmets wrap around, whip around and look for a flag here. And depending what angle you're watching from, I believe might have cost him 6 on one drive.
2nd and 10.
And that's left tackle just a little too anxious.
False start. Mark, a lot of photographers out here on the field, and it seems like the theme is bucket hats. All these photographers.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
It's fresh, but like it's still the sun, and now it's right over the field right now, and just it's the heat of the day. And
bucket hats is the dress code for all these photographers down there.
yeah, and
Not
why
bad.
not? You
Yeah.
know, why not? It's a big game Saturday afternoon, and shout out to our photographer Arturo Leal Productions out here helping us out. So be sure to post some of his work a little bit later. But yeah, there's a lot of photographers out here enjoying themselves. I would assume
They're fine.
they're good.
I'm sure they're enjoying their time on a Saturday afternoon. 2nd and 10, ball on their own 30 after the false start. Brown looking to his right, going to fire this one deep. That ball's up and well out of bounds. He was looking for Adkism, and again, double covered over on the far side of the field. 3rd and 10 coming up for Miller.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of defenders run toe-to-toe with Adkism a lot of the times. A little bit of a different look here this afternoon.
It's that matchup we've been watching. Major Sterling. He's getting some safety help. 3rd and 10. Brown looking back, pumps, fires over the middle. That pass incomplete. Looking for Adkism. Mark looked like he had.
Yeah, he had a man coming
Terrell.
up here. Yeah, right across the middle. Nobody near. I mean, he might have gotten lit up after if he would have made the catch, but he did have a man wide open. So
Adkism was double covered and had Terrell open. And now, Mark, it looks like the Bucks are going to punt this one away.
yeah, 4th and 10 and wrong side of the field. I mean, maybe if they're around the 40-yard line, they might give it a go. But no, as gutsy as you are, going for it as often as Miller does, there's a time and a place for it, and this is definitely not it.
Makai Rice back to receive the punt. Pirates should get good field position. Low snap. He's going to tuck in and run at the 20 to the 25. And a disastrous play there for the Miller Bucks.
You just gotta try to get rid of it on the run. Anything's better than that. We'll check the replay. I don't think it was a design. It was a really, really low snap, and he just picks it up and doesn't give it a second thought. But I don't know. It looks like he would have had a little bit of time here when you're looking on the replay to try to get rid of it. I don't want to rule out that might have been a design. Might have been a design run. He did have a little bit of pressure coming around from his left side there, but could have tried to get rid of it on the run. But nevertheless, it's going to be good field position for Waco.
To the outside. Not a lot of running room there. Six and a half to go here in the third. Hand off right side, 25-20. Picks up a block.
Yeah, there's a flag coming in.
Could be coming back. Bryson Rowland strolled in for 6. Looked like there was a lot of pulling of the jersey on Lonnie Adkism on the outside. Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, it is going to come back, but check the replay. Still a pretty good run here. Yeah, and I don't know if you need it at that point. I mean, they threw it right there, right around the 5, and I don't think you needed the hole. You stay on your man there. I think that would have been enough to break him. I don't think Adkism. even at that point, you still got a good gain out of it, and you're still going to get an in-goal situation. Just
Prescott takes the snap. Met by a wall of defenders. On the carry was Najee Drakes. .538.
just a lot of football this Saturday, Kevin. You have the college football, you have this, and then right after this, about 30 minutes from here, you get the Javelinas playing A&M Commerce. So a lot of football to be had on this Saturday.
We also got a game down at Old Sam's.
Yep, a lot going on.
Prescott looking to his left, easy pitch and catch for 6. Nick Sanders.
And the defender over there can't really catch number here right now. Just got his head turned around the wrong way, and he was just way out of position for that one. And another easy score for Waco La Vega. I believe that was Moreno on the coverage. Just swung his head around, but
Sanders on the touchdown reception. The extra point is up. No good. It's 34-13. Waco La Vega, 5:09. On the other side of the break, we'll show you that touchdown. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Let's got the kickoff here. After the kickoff, we'll show you the touchdown. We're back here, and it's just, well, Kevin, Miller needs to come out strong here, but now they're really up against the wall. Down 3 touchdowns.
If they're going to spark any sort of comeback, they need to get points on this drive here. Still plenty of time. They're going to take this out at the 20. So down over at Sam's, Mark, a stadium you and I are very familiar with. I was there last night, in fact. It's going to be Palmview and Brownsville Veterans.
Oh,
I think you'd like Coach Kelly if you had a chance to meet him at some point over at BBM.
Yeah, no, he's good. Really good coach. Just from the little bit I've interacted with them, you can tell it's all about culture with him, as it is with a lot of football coaches. But, you know.
Came down from the college ranks and
definitely
coming off a bowl win. And implementing that triple option down over at BVM. To think that that was a team that you and I covered in the years with David Cantu there in the spread and
running the ball, offensive lineman starting up front type of deal.
That pass complete, big hit at the 28-yard line. So Brownsville Veterans and La Jolla Palmview in district play down in the RGV. So we have 2 football games for you on a Saturday afternoon on Real Sports Live. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock down in Brownsville, and a couple of volleyball games throughout the RGV. We had that big one as Greenwood takes that carry. Now that 31-5A district, Mark, I'm not sure if you've kept up with it down in the RGV, but you have 5 teams, 3 McAllens and the 2 Sherrylands, all of which been state ranked at some point in this season. To think that one of them might not make the playoffs and eventually would get a Flower Bluff or someone up here in that district.
And it's tough. As good as that district is in the Valley, you come up here and then you get not only Flower Bluff, but, you know, Veterans, and Gregory Portland's good. The Victorias, the East and West, those are good. One of those teams are not going to make the postseason.
That's the same case down there in 31-5A. 4 minutes here in the third, an all-important drive for the Miller Bucks. Pump fake going up top, looking for Listener. That one broken away at the last possible second. Good coverage from Dalen Proctor, who came down with an interception earlier in this quarter.
And it was a good throw by Brown, but just the coverage, he dropped it in where it needed to be, gave his receiver a chance just on the placement alone there, but Waco La Vega just too good on that defense.
Going up top, overshoots his band. Now we're seeing Jaden Moreno, who is kind of sputtering just a bit here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they take a couple of shots here, and now they're facing a 4th and 6, and I get wanting to take your shots here, but you gotta move the chains. I know time is of the essence. Down 3 scores, but a lot of football to be played here still.
Right now, this Miller offense just out of sync.
Yeah, and just some frustrations here coming out the field for the Bucks, and they're going to turn it over. And again, Waco La Vega with the short field, ball spotted at the 41-yard line, Kevin. Just a rough drive here from Miller. Got a couple of runs, nice runs there from their back, Greenwood, but took 3 straight shots down the field. With no success, and now it's Waco La Vega football here. And
late in the third quarter, ball in Miller territory. Run to the left, pushing the pile. Coming back into the game, Brandon Allen.
Brandon Allen on the quarterback keeper. That will be 38-yard line.
.319.
Yeah, La Vega not in a lot of a hurry here.
Yeah, they're not in any hurry here, although we're still in the third quarter, but they're just going to try and control the tempo of this football game. Allen trying to pick up a block and does. Good penetration there from the Miller defense.
And just obviously Miller's got a lot of confidence in their defense, and I guess you could breathe a little bit easier going for it on 4th down on this side of the field like they were. I mean, their defense has come up, and they played well at times. I know they've given up 34 points. But, you know, they've given up a lot of short fields. They've turned it over twice. Now, it hasn't been the easiest setup for this Miller Bucks defense to come out on the field and do what they've done.
Sending the motion man is Drakes. Screen pass picked off at the 50, 45, 30.
Now he tries to throw a stiff arm there at the end. And gift from a big man, for the big man there, just right in him, and he's just like, Christmas came early for him, Kevin.
Braden Dennis, the sophomore, the big fella says, hey, 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 look what I found.
And the ball just thrown right to him. The pressure coming off that edge there, you see, and just rumbling, bumbling, stumbling inside the 30. And there you go, that's a little bit of momentum there for Miller, and
shades of what Vince Wilfork years ago with the New England. Greenwood takes the handoff. That's a jolt that Miller needed.
Yeah. Now they got to come out. They got to put some points on the board. They got to finish this drive here, and then you got to go out. You got to do it again. You got to pick up a stop. You got to try to get a takeaway. And
Ethan Greenwood trying to fight his way to the 20-yard line, and he does.
Yeah. You talked about the Miller conservative play call here early in some of these downs, and you're right. They probably want to open up something down the field. They've been taking their shots, but they got to get this running game going to try to open those up a little bit more, especially now that they're going to have to try to throw the ball. They're down 3 touchdowns. There's a minute left in this third quarter.
4 wide for the Bucks. Design quarterback run. That's Jaden Brown. On 3rd and 1. Looks like he got the first down. He did by about a yard or 2.
Yeah, that play was all about moving the chains.
Minute 3 left here in the third. Ball on the 18. Brown pumps to his left. Deep ball for Moreno. That ball is up. That's intercepted. And that's going to be a touchback.
And it's takeaway number 3, another pick. And that one just floated up there. And it looked good. He had a man, and he just didn't see the help coming in there, and it's picked off late.
Mecca Walker on the interception, but that play was so strange, or that ball just took forever to come back down, and Walker comes down with the pick and kind of looked around like.
Let's take a look at it back here. So in that 4-wide spread, and it did take a while to come down. Just kind of hung up there a little bit too long.
Back to the 20-yard line, 48 seconds.
Whatever momentum Miller had, just the door shut down on them right there once again. Just costly turnovers and timely ones. If you're La Vega, I mean, another up 3 touchdowns, and they're just cutting off the momentum at the pass. And
yeah, 2 interceptions in this second half from Jaden Brown, who played for the most part a clean first half. A couple of ill-advised throws. Quick screen complete at the 22 to the 30. That's enough for a first down. Clock's going to stop at 11 seconds. Should get one more play off before we head to the fourth quarter. So the Pirates are going to let this one milk down. That's going to take us to the fourth quarter from Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium, Waco La Vega 34, Corpus Christi Miller 13. Fourth quarter coming up on Real Sports Live.
I'm Sandra Valencia, principal of Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Our program is individualized to fit the college or career your student is interested in. We cover all fees for testing and tuition. Our campus is small, providing a family-like atmosphere where teachers provide engaging, hands-on instruction. If you're looking for a school where your child can prepare for the future, then look no further than Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi. Por Vida Academy at Corpus Christi.
Go Panthers!
Fisherman's Place in Corpus, located at the Arcadia Shopping Center, offer real diagnostics and cleaning, sell lures, tackle, bait, and clothing. Also new and reconditioned rods and reels featuring a limited warranty. Located at 3911 Ayer Street, call 361-687-6754, Fisherman's Place.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter. 34-13. As we approach the 5 o'clock hour. 2:30 kickoff from Buck. Prescott back to pass. Deep ball. Got a man. Closing in. Leaping. Caught. 35. Down to the 20. No one's going to catch him.
And he loses
Touchdown.
his man. He just lost him there. And just juked him out and gave him a little something extra there at the end.
Rice on the touchdown reception.
And that
was an odd way to end that play because the official here on the near side didn't signal touchdown, and he was looking over at the other official. And Rice was kind of just looking around like, and the official talked to him for a bit at the goal line, and
Yeah, there's a little bit of taunting going on, and put a Miller defender on it just in a rough spot there in the one-on-one open field, and it's hard to make that play, and obviously he didn't there, but another score for Waco La Vega and Kevin, and now they are up big.
41-13 on the other side of the break. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Texas cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
We're a world-class Cadillac, Buick, and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to my...
11-13 left in this one, 41-13. Waco La Vega starting to flex their muscles in this second half. Couple of interceptions from Brown have stymied this offense. They're going to start this drive at the 25-yard line. Last night I was at the Harlingen-Brownsville-Rivera football game. Cardinals wound up winning that one 41-10, but it was 10-3 for a good while. 17-3, and Ramsey Rocha, he's finally a senior this year.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago when he came on the scene as a freshman, just, you know, it seemed like so long ago.
Yeah, and, guys like Chito Perez have finally gone off and graduated.
And so, yeah, it's a lot of good people that we're familiar with down in that 6A district, 32 6A.
And they just started last night. 32 6A got officially underway. South with a big win against Hanna. San Benito all over Los Fresnos. I think that might have turned some heads there. The Greyhounds just might be for real this year. Harlingen beating Rivera. Westlaco beating Donna North. So, and last night Edinburgh Vela in 6A, 31 6A that is. They continued to keep rolling. Adkism on the catch, about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down.
Takes the ball up to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, so definitely gonna be a fun district season. So down the valley, and especially in the Coastal Bend, these 4A districts are pretty solid. You know, we got a helmet off on the field rolling down, and a lot of penalty flags going up. And that's those emotions just spilling over, Kevin.
Ronald Kendricks made that tackle.
A Miller player without his helmet. Helmet hit the turf and the flags went flying.
Flag still at the 41. The officials trying to sort this out. 10:05 here in the fourth.
Yeah, you hate to see those kinds of penalties late, Kevin. I know it's an emotional game, and you know whenever it gets one-sided like this, tempers tend to flare up. But
10 minutes, clock starts. Again, designed quarterback run. Jaden Brown drugged down. Javion Cooper again, and the fans are wanting a flag, but that's just a hard hit.
Yeah, I mean, just go in there, wrap him up, take him down. It's football, you know. Kind of the old adage, if you watch sports entertainment wrestling, it ain't ballet.
9:56.
Now if you're Miller, you want, whenever you do have the ball, you want to come out and move it and just try to kill as much clock. I mean, now La Vega with another short field.
Picking up 6 on the carry. Najee Drakes, the junior. Oh, 9:36 left in this one. 41-13. Waco La Vega with the lead.
Yeah, but coming out of this one, I feel Miller Bucks are going to be a better team. I mean, they, like we said, they got a district coming up in a couple of weeks. And
That's Rice being drugged down from behind down to the 2-yard line. Big carry there for Rice.
yeah, it was a touchdown saving tackle. And just good shifty run there. Set up with an in-goal situation.
First and goal for Waco La Vega, and Xavier Rice set that one up beautifully. He's had himself a ball game here this afternoon. 9 minutes to go in the 4th. Waco La Vega looking to tack it on here. Allen hands it off. Fighting to get in the end zone. Not going to get there. There to make the tackle was Braden Dennis, who had that interception earlier in this second half.
Look at Miller, like a team like Miller last year, they started off a little rocky, but they got hot late, you know, and they had some tough games early that they were on the wrong side of.
Allen's going to take it himself. That's easy pickings for Waco La Vega.
Touchdown.
47-13.
But we got a Miller team with a young quarterback that needs to, you know, these games, good for him. Comes out, grows up, learns a thing or two, and this is a Miller team that's going to compete. They're going to come out, and who knows how district season is going to fall. But you know, this team that got hot late. They picked off some people in the postseason. Had a really good, strong run last year, and there's a team that's really capable of a lot. You know.
We'll talk more about the Miller Bucks on the other side of the break. 8:17 left in this one. You're watching Real Sports Live.
That for gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Murray Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Hi, we're the Carol Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
Welcome back. 8:17. It's all Waco La Vega here. 48-13. Now let's give some credit to this Waco La Vega defense. This is an offense in Corpus Christi Miller that they can put up some points.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that there's a lot of speed on that defense, and just from their secondary, you know, I haven't seen a lot of pressure on Brown, but you know, their secondary has really done a solid job, especially on the outside and staying with these receivers of Miller.
Short kick fielded at the 20. Going east to west, not a lot of running room there. Finally chased out of bounds. Ethan Vela on the return. A lot of these fans down here with umbrellas, they're muscling through this sun on a warm Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, it is hot. It's fresher than most days, but it's still hot whenever you have the sun just beaming down on you.
No clouds in the sky either. That doesn't help. 8:08 in the fourth. Jaden Brown back out at quarterback. Greenwood to his right. Pass over the middle. Nice catch. All hands there at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception. Flag comes in on the far side of the field. That was a late flag, too.
Tack on a little bit after the play there.
Well, more or less. Do we have an idea what's on tap for week 6?
Well,
I do know on Thursday we got Mission Veterans and Sherryland. That's a Thursday night. That one's going to be a good one. Incomplete at the 35, and then, of course, the Bird Bowl. That one's fixing to be huge down in Harlingen. Got the teacher versus the student with Manny Gomez and Israel Gonzalez.
Should be fun. We got a couple of Corpus teams going at it here in the next week. Looking at that Thursday game, Mooney taking on Carroll. Friday, Veterans taking on Ray. And probably have some other surrounding games.
Four receivers out. Brown, pass. Incomplete. He was looking for Atkinson. We'll wrap up week 5 of high school football. And we'll gear up for Tuesday's volleyball matches. And we'll roll into our Wednesday show down at Luke Faria Motors, and then gear up for week 6 starting Thursday. Pass complete. Stays in bounds as Atkinson picks up the first down.
Yeah, so some of the bigger districts are already in play. Some of the smaller districts, we'll be seeing some bye weeks, time off here. For some of these other schools, was about to be district time for most of the state coming up here in the next week or two.
Another flag at the 34-yard line. We saw the 4As down in the RGV and the 32-6A all on a bye week last week. It's going to go against Miller. We saw Ingleside pick up a win against Rio Hondo. Port Isabel, Mark, they went on the road, and albeit it's a rebuild year for Robstown, but they picked up a win against Robstown, and people are starting to keep an eye on Coach Tony V's Tarpons down in Port Isabel.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they? He's got a lot of history with that program, and it seems to be rekindling the magic that used to be PI football.
Multiple flags come in. They were looking for Atkinson. Now, the big question with Port Isabel was they played in one game last year against PSJ Southwest, and then elected not to play the rest of the season because of COVID.
And I believe this call is going to be on Miller. Judging solely on the reaction from this Miller faithful.
They're going to call this on the sideline. There's a late flag.
Here come the little jawing from the officials and the Miller sideline a little bit, so there wasn't a lot of fans of that call in this area, Kevin. So
ball on the 36. Quick pass complete at the 35. Jaden Moreno on the reception.
Just a real lively crowd. They're starting to go after.
Just a good hit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a violent hit, but it's a good one.
They're going after every hit, and it's understandable. You come, you expect a really big game, and it becomes one-sided. And there's a big hit. Now that you talk about it, lowering the shoulder down. That was 28, Xavier Carpenter.
That's as clean as it gets right there. Right now, Waco La Vega just making a statement and flexing their muscles with 6:20 left in this one.
And now for Miller, it's all about situational football. You got 3rd and long here. Good time to work on stuff.
Brown looking back over the middle, incomplete.
As I mentioned, there hasn't been, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Kevin, there hasn't been too much pressure put on Brown by La Vega, but it just seems like playing from behind, get a little sense of a little bit of urgency with Brown whenever he steps back to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's been a turbulent second half for the sophomore. Right now, this Miller offense just not in sync. They were looking for Jaden Moreno again.
Yeah,
turnover on downs.
Just simple pitch and catch over the outside and just throws it way outside of him there. Just not on the same page, and we've seen him make some good throws in this game. Down the field, putting it right on the money, right in the breadbasket, hitting guys in the numbers. Like, he's made some good throws in this game. But there's been some throws here, especially in the second half, playing from behind as much as they've been. They've kind of been off a little bit rushed.
They'll take over at their own 35. Allen hands it off, lots of running room. Picks up 11 on the run. Roderick Ridge, the junior. First time we say his name this afternoon. We'll see the twos chew up some clock here in the 4th, get some playing time. The Pirates will warm up the bus, walk out of here winners.
And both teams, I believe, are going to be able to take a lot from this game. I know. Miller's a team. I feel they're emotional. They do good with adversity. They've been here before, but last year, as mentioned, the slow start. And they're playing good teams. I mean, even if you're on the wrong side of a blowout, you do get better playing good teams. And Miller's just going to benefit from this going forward. And Waco La Vega, they got to see some really quick receivers on the outside, so it's done good for them defensively. And, and offensively, they come out, they look pretty strong. So, it's a beneficial game for both teams. A nice open field tackle there.
There's Jaden Moreno, slow to get up. These Miller fans some of them starting to make their way towards the exit.
It's a warm day, and the day's still young. Just a couple of minutes after 5 p.m. Still, Saturday night coming up. But start the day with some football. Get a good treat. I mean, regardless of the turnout of the game, you still got to see a lot of good athletes, a lot of good schools, 2 very proud programs when it comes to football.
Yeah, the potential of this football game was, we were thinking shootout, lots of points, a back and forth NASCAR style, but Waco La Vega did what they needed to do late in that second quarter, and then at halftime they made their adjustments, and their defense has come up with a shutout in the second half. along with 2 interceptions.
Yeah, they definitely stymied this Buck offense, and you don't see that too often. And you know, they early on a little bit of back and forth, but ever since that early second quarter, I believe it was late in the second quarter, I believe that's when Miller scored again. Just haven't been able to put points back. We saw them finish the first half on a lot of momentum, but started promising in the early third quarter, but Waco La Vega just took over and just things began to snowball.
Bucks are going to get the football back. Pirates took a delay of game. That's where Miller will take over. 2:51 left in this one.
Now if you're the Bucks, you just want to come out here, you want to finish strong, you want to just go out there, run your offense. Try to get a good drive in, something to sink your teeth in here on this second half.
Greenwood takes the carry.
Yeah. Want to put something positive on film here offensively, something you can build off of, just.
Waco La Vega will snap their 2-game skid with a win here at Buck. Greenwood stays in bounds. The clock's going to continue to run. 2:26 picks up the first down.
Ball out to the 43-yard line, and up for a Buccaneer first down.
Looking for Adkism. Incomplete, but a flag.
Yeah, the defender came in early on that one. I mean, good position, good play, just a little early. And the official's going to call that one a bulk of the time, so.
Four wide. On the carry was Delson Cavanis, the freshman. A couple of freshmen too offensively for this Miller Bucks. More freshmen than usual you see on a varsity roster. A lot of sophomores as well. Of course, Jaden Brown, one key sophomore.
Those are your program building blocks right now. I mean, say what you want about quote-unquote time at the end. It doesn't mean, much in blowouts, but, these are quality reps for some of these, kids to get in there, especially against a team like Waco La Vega.
It's incomplete. A minute and a half left. Jesse Major Sterling, he had a tall order against Lonnie Adkism, and this is about as good as coverage I've seen against Adkism.
Yeah, definitely, because Waco La Vega, their secondary can match speed with Miller. Not a lot of people can. And that's one of those things where you don't have to bring as much of the pressure up front. You can just kind of sit back and let your secondary go to work and cover some of these receivers.
Brown looking back to pass, looking for Adkism, and that's incomplete. And you got Lonnie Adkism. He's a junior.
Yeah, it's just...
He's easily their biggest playmaker.
Yeah, just all talent there. Just good hands, quickness, size. You name it, he's got it.
And to think last year this offense had Andrew Body and Adrian Lloyd. Brown's going to throw the deep ball, looking for Moreno. That's up, ripped away, should be an interception.
And it's going to be. And another pick, and that's number three this half. And that's 4 takeaways for Waco La Vega.
Nate Washington, the junior, went up and picked that one off.
And those turnovers, they've really been costly, timely. I mean, that one, with the game already in the balance, but 2 of them in the end zone, Kevin. 2 of them in the end zone, just hung up there.
Couple of missed opportunities in this second half for Miller, but again, much credit to this Waco La Vega defense, a team that has won it all twice in this last decade. Last time they made it there was in 2019. They lost to Carthage, but 2 out of 3 state championships, not bad.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it's a bad loss, and Miller expected to come in here and compete. I believe a lot of people did, but this is a Waco La Vega program that not only a good program, but it's a name that holds a lot of weight. You hear Waco La Vega, and you recognize, okay, football, team that's always primed to do something, make deep runs, good, solid football team from the northern part of Texas. A Region 2 school, So, and no shame coming in here, but you get some good stuff on tape if you're Miller. You go into this bye week and you prepare for a young Alice team. You can come out and, this is non-district, for better or for worse. If you want to come out, you want to get these games, Kevin, but, they're going into the bye week, and then they got to prepare for Alice right back here at Buck. It's going to be another big game. A lot of speed on that Alice defense. You've seen them. I've seen them. It's a really solid defense. We'll see if they got enough of it to come up against Lonnie Atkinson and these boys here at Buck.
So that's a final score. Waco La Vega wins this one.
48-13.
48-13, as Mark mentioned. That wraps up our coverage. We still have one more game for you live tonight at 7. I was about to say we're going to wrap up week 5. Not yet.
Not just yet. A couple of hours.
Palmview will be taking on Brownsville Veterans later tonight on Real Sports Live for the RGV Peeps. Kickoff at 7 from Sam Stadium. But as far as the Coastal Bend, that wraps up our coverage. On behalf of myself, Kevin Arrow, Joe Bowling, and everyone at Real Sports Live, saying so long for now from Corpus Christi.
My plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a 3. Bang! Santa Maria.
There's Warner. Here comes a headed to jam. Counted for 2. Field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Smack to the left. That is gone. Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Counting and a win. And a win. Brian Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not? Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another broadcast here on Rio Sports Live as we're coming to you from Sinton, Texas. And here come the Sinton Pirates onto the field as they are getting set to take on the Miller Buccaneers. I'm Joe Bowling with you on the call. Hope you enjoy our broadcast here on Rio Sports Live. As the Pirates take the field on the other side, here come the Buccaneers of Miller as these two teams are set to battle here on a Friday night. Cat Cipriano on the camera tonight. I'm Joe Bowling with you again, enjoying the coverage here of this big matchup. Sinton comes in with a record of 2-0. Miller Bucks come in with a record of 1-1, and it should be a good broadcast here tonight for these two teams. A good crowd on hand here in Sinton. They were piling in here starting at 6 o'clock for this 7:30 start. We're on the pregame show. We'll be right back from Sinton as we get closer to the kickoff. This is Real Sports Live.
Buick and GMC dealership, and we're in your neighborhood. Come by and check us out. We're waiting for you.
If you want to get in the game, come to Myra Sports and more. Basketball gloves and uniforms too, customized for you. Your family tradition, from generation to generation. From Pee Wee to the MLBs, you can count on us. Your hometown sporting goods store since '76. Myra Sports and more, where kids get cool stuff.
Back here on Real Sports Live as they're getting set for the playing of the national anthem. We'll take our final break and get you set for the kickoff between the Miller Bucks and the Sinton Pirates. Kickoff just around the corner.
Come on down to Staple Street Meat Market with the best selection of quality meats, beef ribs, Angus beef fajitas, and Staple Street brand sausage, featuring our new authentic family recipe for pony spices. Check out our weekly specials. Your one-stop shop for everything you need for your next barbecue: ice, charcoal, wood, and adult beverages. We are your local football headquarters. Look for our new location coming early 2022 at 7418 South Staple Street. We're a proud advertising partner with Real Sports Live and the Coastal Band and RGV, and supporting all our local sports and athletes. Staple Street Meat Market.
We are the Roy Miller High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Dragons sleep most of the time, but you never know when they'll wake up. But maybe the most important thing in fighting dragons is not doing it all by yourself.
Hi, I'm Joe with Valencia Heating and Air. Are you worried that your AC might not make it through another brutal summer? Well, I can offer you affordable air conditioning comfort with custom prices that won't break the bank. We service all units across the Coastal Bend, and there's no additional weekend or after-hour fees. We treat our customers the way we would want to be treated, especially when it comes to costly repairs. So if you need service, repairs, or replacement, call Joe to keep you cool. Valencia Heating and Air.
We are the Sinton High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here on the pregame show, the Sinton Marching Band with the national anthem. that's the Sinton Pirate Marching Band and the national anthem in the books. The day before 9/11, they had a recognition there, a moment of silence for the 20th anniversary of that fateful day. And now the fans are all settled in for some football action here this evening between the Sinton Pirates and the Miller Buccaneers. Cat Cipriano again on the camera tonight. Hope you enjoy the broadcast on our pregame show here, brought to you in part by Luke Furrier Motors, by the city of San Benito, by the U.S. Army, and South Padre Island, one of our big sponsors here on Rio Sports Live, among others. But those are our primary carry the ball. Myra Sports also. I got to visit with Myra Sports earlier this week, and neat to see that facility, and also one of our sponsors here. We have an additional sponsor, which Joe will be bringing some information up to me here in a little bit. And it's the primary reason why we're here for this away game for the Buck fans who are accustomed to us being at all the home games for the Miller Buccaneers. But tonight, we're on the road here at Sinton for this matchup between the Pirates and the Buccaneers. Team captains meeting out on the field. And we'll let the PA announcer take over from there.
Number 16, Tristan Moreno. Number 6, God Holly. Number 4, Rene Galvan.
So the Pirates win the toss, they defer, and they'll take the football in the second half. That means the Miller Buccaneer offense will be on the field when we have the opening kickoff. That's just around the corner. This is Rio Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are the Roy Taylor High School cheerleaders, and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, you see the two teams making their way out onto the field. We're a little off of center. We're about the 40-yard line, so that camera angle will vary just a bit as you see that, but it'll even out as we continue on with the broadcast. It's not an uneven field by any stretch of the imagination. It's a beautiful place to play football here in Sinton, Texas. As this Pirate team takes the field, a lot of anticipation in this ball game. They want to match themselves up against this high-octane offense of the Miller Buccaneers. See if they can produce some points. Kicking off for the Pirates. Ball at the 40-yard line, and the ball blows off the tee. I was just about to talk about that. There is a wind blowing, and it's blowing across the field, but more so downhill at the backs of the Sinton Pirates as we begin this game. Pirates to kick it off. Two men back to return this ball deep, and they'll kick it short. Fair catch is called for and made by the Buccaneers at the 22-yard line, and that's where they'll take over, setting up shop 1st and 10 to start this contest. Bucs offense produced points last week in their loss to the Corpus Christi Veterans. It was a defense that gave up a ton of points, many more points than they were expected. Again, Joe Gomez has a special sponsor that's responsible for this. He's going to get me some bullet points on that, and I will be giving you information about who that is here as the broadcast continues. 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. First down play, first play from scrimmage for either team. And they'll look to throw the pass out on the left-hand side. Caught there on a receiver screen, quickly blown up by the Pirates. And a very short gain out there on a pitch and catch. Another handoff. Well, a carrier hit in the backfield, hit again, and 2 more men come in to shut that down as Ethan Greenwood had nowhere to go. Turns it into a 2nd down play. Now a 3rd down. And after 2 plays from scrimmage, the Buccaneers have gained 2 yards. Third down and every bit of 8 yards to go for the Buccaneers on the opening drive. Quarterback throws, ball over the middle. That's caught. That's a 1st down as the Buccaneers will move the chains out across the 37. Catch made out there by Donovan Terrell, the junior wideout for the Bucs, going on the hurry-up offense. Buccaneers already up to the line of scrimmage and ready to take this next snap. Greenwood on the carry, bounces it outside, takes on a tackler, runs through another, still on his feet, gains 9 yards on the play before he's gang tackled over there. A nice carry by Greenwood on his 2nd touch of the evening. And it was enough for a 1st down thanks to the forward progress on the carry by Greenwood. Jaden Brown, the sophomore signal caller for the Buccaneers, ready to go on a 1st down. Hands it off to Greenwood again. Oh, check that. This is going to be McCullum Williams. Williams bounces it outside, down the sideline. He's got a big gain, gains 18. Take a look on the replay, and you'll see the blocking, all keeping those defenders inside and then the outside lane down the sideline for the big gain for the Buccaneers. Here in the first quarter play, Buccaneers offense now moving. Keeper by Brown. Bounces it right side, thrown out of bounds. He'll gain 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Miller Buccaneers. Jonathan Marin, the senior, out there on the outside corner for the Centon Pirates to make that stop. Brown ready to go. Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. It's Williams. He'll take it off the right side. Takes it to the 30-yard line of the Centon Pirates. Thrown backwards. That's a short gain of 2. And 3rd down and 5 now coming up for this Miller Buccaneer team. Our magazines are here. They were giving them out left and right to the fans here. We were distributing them throughout the area. And when I say the area, I mean from 3 Rivers down to Port Isabel on the last couple of days. No penalty. Oh, there is a penalty on the play, a free play, and Brown takes it right side. Got enough for a 1st down. Initial indication is that's going to be a penalty against the Centon Pirates. Brown ended up gaining 6, maybe 7 yards on the play, so if they take the run, they'll net 2 more yards than the penalty itself. And there's your call. We're in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, this is Miller taking on Centon. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Share the link if you're watching on our social media, those watching on our Facebook. Let other fans know these games are going on. Primarily, I'm trying to get everyone to switch over to our YouTube account. YouTube is much more consistent with our broadcasting here on Real Sports Live with the streaming service we're using. And so if you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Driving ball carried across the 25-yard line down to about the 23 as Williams on another carry. Williams, a senior, in that backfield with Ethan Greenwood. Greenwood brings a lot of experience from last year, was part of that offense that just tallied up video game-like numbers. 2 backs in the backfield on this 2nd down play. Pass play to the right-hand side. First catch of the night for Lonnie Adkism, and that's close to 1st down yardage. They'll stop the clock with 8:22 to go, and that is enough for a first down on the catch by Adkism. Drive continues for the Buccaneers. This started on their 22. They converted on 1 3rd down, and since then have been moving against this Pirate team. First down play. Here's Greenwood up the middle. Gets to the 10-yard line, falls near the 9. And so the Buccaneers will have it 2nd down and 5. You can still get a first down without getting a touchdown if you're on the Miller Bucks side. Pirates started off strong on this game with 2 strong defensive plays, but since then, Jaden Brown has moved the ball downfield with his offense. 2nd and 5. Brown on a read, hands it off on the left side. That's shut down quickly as the Pirates are able to stuff that at the line of scrimmage. Williams on another carry, and now 3rd down and 4 to go for the Miller Buccaneers. Second time that the Buccaneers have faced a 3rd down on the series. Brown is ready, wide outs to the left and the right-hand side. And it's a handoff to Williams, goes to the outside right, hit, drug out of bounds. He won't get a first down as the Pirates shut that down. Watch the pursuit by the Sinton Pirates. Nobody bid on that misdirection, and then he was just thrown out of bounds. Gained a yard, so it's 4th down and right at 4 yards to go, and it appears as though the Buccaneers may go for it. Plenty of time on the play clock as it's at 34 as they're looking to the sideline as to whether indeed they will go for it on 4th down. Brown has them set. Greenwood in the backfield to his left-hand side. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking to run. Brown hit, gets rid of the ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Adkism. Lonnie Adkism reels it in. Watch on this replay as you'll see Jaden Brown was nearly tripped up. Flushed out here, nearly tripped up there, and then rifled that to a diving Adkism for the touchdown, and the Buccaneers strike first and go up 6-0. Extra point is away, and it's good. With 6:29 to go here in the first quarter of play, the Sinton Pirates will get their hands on the football, and they'll trail by a score. It's 7-0. This is Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
Back here, the Miller Buccaneers leading 7-0 will kick off now to the Sinton Pirates. Line drive kick, fielded at the 13, out across the 15 to the 20, middle of the field 25, 30, 35 and more, 40-yard line on a nice return for the Sinton Pirates as Jonathan Marin sets him up nicely. And the Pirate offense will take the field. Again, last week, it was the offense for the Buccaneers that put up enough points they thought to tally a win, but the defense was hit hard by that Corpus Christi Veterans team on a first down play for the Sinton Pirates. They'll run it to the left-hand side as Rene Galvan manages to gain a couple of yards. Dropped out around the 44. That's about a yard and a half gain So 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Senton Pirates. This is the first time the Pirates have touched the ball. We're already halfway through the first quarter of play after an impressive 76-yard drive by the Miller Buccaneers to start this one off. And a flip of the switch from last year when the Buccaneers were on and off the field with lightning big plays. That was a sustained, well-executed drive, mixing it up in the passing and running game. Empty backfield, back to throw. Pirates rifle it left side into and out of the hands of Rylan Lopez. The junior wideout there was open across the midfield stripe and an incomplete pass. Stops the clock and makes it 3rd down and long for the Senton Pirates. That Senton defense, after being on the field for nearly half of this first quarter, is looking to the offense right now, wanting a 1st down or 2 on this particular drive. 3rd and 9 for the Pirates. Galvan with a single back in the backfield. Hesitates. Now he runs it up the middle. Got a block. Drives forward. Down the sideline. He may break it. He's going to go to the house. 56 yards. Touchdown, Pirates. He got a great block right at the line of scrimmage. We'll watch on the replay. Right there, as Ethan Vela had to jump over a defender and then lay that block. And after that, Rene Galvan all the way. That was Nick Flores, by the way, that delivered that block. Extra point coming up for the Pirates. Out of the hold of Braden Brown. Kick is away. And no good. So the Buccaneers maintain a 1-point lead. They'll get their hands on the football. Each team has scored once. It's 7-6. Buccaneers on the road taking on the Pirates. I'm Joe Bowling, and this is Real Sports Live.
Love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Back here at Senton, Texas, as the official is ready to tee the football up once again for the Senton Pirates. They'll kick off for a 2nd time on the evening. Other games going on tonight. We've got the Edinburgh Economides game going on down in Edinburgh. Raymondville and Lyford matched up. Marco Munguia has a call on that. We have the PSJA Memorial taking on Mercedes game. These are all on our YouTube channel, which is, again, where I encourage fans to go. Facebook has been inconsistent on our streaming service that we use to get the official broadcast out. Football blows off the tee yet again here in Senton. Santa Rosa taking on La Villa. Corpus Christi veterans at C.C. King. We had another crew that was heading over to Cabanis tonight, but our crews have been hit by COVID, just like you see players that are out with COVID. Some of our crews have, in the last couple of weeks, had to duck out because of COVID. And the Buccaneers will call another fair catch and have the ball outside their 35-yard line to start this next drive. Buccaneers make their way back out on the field. They had an impressive drive to open this game up. And they'll set it up at their own, call it the 35-yard line. Jaden Brown directing the call, takes a snap. On a read, hands it off. It's Williams, bounces it right side across that 37 to the 37.5-yard line, maybe the 38 on forward progress. Gain of 4 on a carry by McCullion Williams. Williams, a senior, a tailback back there
in the backfield. Ethan Greenwood, just a junior, back for another exciting season. This is Greenwood taking on a tackler and nothing doing, as a good stop that time by Jonathan Marin again. Call his name. Marin was everywhere, and he met Ethan Greenwood right about the time Greenwood wanted to take that ball upfield. This game brought to you in a big part by Terry Mendez Realtor with Christie Properties. Commercial and residential, also relocation, 7 years of experience. The number is 361-563-8102. They're at 5959 South Staples. They are a primary reason why we're broadcasting this game tonight. Terry Mendez Realtor in the Corpus Christi area. Third down play for the Buccaneers. They'll look to set up a screen pass. That ball is caught. And now trying to move forward is Greenwood. He'll be shut down. Short of first down yardage. An apparent punt time for the Buccaneers, but it's not always a guarantee. They're very, very confident in this offense's ability to pull off big plays at any given snap. They'll go for it on fourth down. Looking to throw. Right side, it's incomplete. And the Buccaneers will hand the ball over to the Sinton Pirates at the Buccaneer 37-yard line after missing on a fourth down attempt. Clock stops with 3:24 to go in the first quarter here. Again, if you're watching on our social media, if you're watching on our Facebook, share the link. It is broadcasting there on the Facebook side. Like and follow our page. Help us get our numbers up. But those on YouTube, if you're watching there, subscribe to our channel. It was interesting. I was looking at some of the numbers that our YouTube channel is watched, and more views are coming across on these football games from people that aren't subscribed than are. Running play for the Pirates. Quarterback keeps it, drug backwards. We'll check the forward progress on that carry by Rene Galvan. Call it a 4-yard gain. It's second down and 6 to go for the Pirates. Miller Buccaneers scored on their first opportunity on the field. Sinton answered that in a very short, quick offensive set that moved the ball, primarily on a 54-yard touchdown run by quarterback Rene Galvan. Buccaneers went for it on fourth down and deep in their own territory, and now the Sinton Pirates trying to capitalize. 4-receiver set, empty backfield for Galvan. Man in motion. Galvan drops back to throw. Here comes pressure. Runs away from that. Looking, waiting, delivering, and it's almost intercepted, incomplete. Down around that 10-yard line of the Miller Buccaneers. Intended receiver was Caden McCoy down there, a junior wideout for the Sinton Pirates. And Galvan showed good speed that time, getting away from the blitz that came through untouched right up the middle. Clock stops with 2:29 to go here in the first quarter of play in Sinton on a Friday night, as the Buccaneers take on the Pirates. 3rd and 6 for the Pirates. Galvan keeps Nick Flores to his left-hand side. Man in motion is McCoy on third down. On a read, quarterback keeper. He's got inside the 30, hit about a yard shy. Now a surge forward. They didn't blow that play dead. And we'll take a look at where they spot this football. It may be close to a first down for Galvan. Now they'll move it back out across the 29. So that's short by about a yard and a half. Fourth down play for the Sinton Pirates. They appear to be going for it. Rene Galvan sets him down. Galvan going to keep it. Bounces it left side. Got a first down as he's tripped up, crossing the 25 down to the Miller Buccaneer 24. He needed a yard, gained 6.5. And that'll move the chains easily for the Sinton Pirates and sustain the drive. Clock running at 1:30 and some change here in Sinton. Big crowd here for the Pirates. I know they were handing out magazines, and if they gave one to most everyone that came in here, we gave a bunch away. 7-6 your score. We're in the first quarter here on a Friday night. Two receivers set up for Galvan. Out to the left-hand side is Colby Hesseltine. Out to the right side is Braden Brown. Quarterback keeper to the left side. He's going to go again. Touchdown. Galvan for a second time of the night, and the Pirates take the lead. We'll go back to the replay here and show you